नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानंद ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्।
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito. पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityananda. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of all the three bandhas. The root block, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it upwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel, and pulling the stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking your throat. Again, performing all three bandhas forms Mahamudra Bandha, which we are going to refer to multiple times throughout this sequence. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply into your navel, holding your breath, then exhaling fully and again holding the breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. As you internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham, continuously repeat the japa, Soham, 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 internally without striking a sound. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. For the first few asanas, we're going to point out when the japa changes. With this, we have all the components for the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Parvatasana.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paripavasana. Yes, we complete with all the Zoom room participants for the audio glitch. I hope it is resolved now.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्टुपछेदो भू करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now with your feet extended away from the body, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet, and bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. कोकिलासना.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to the big toes. Extend your legs forward and up, straight, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. नेटियासना.
Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze towards your nose. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement. Don't forget to chant the Japa Soham internally.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वामपाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्फतु जान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ढान. गजासना.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high and scoop your head and chest forward and down. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant posture.
न्युज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
Now from the same position, push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. Contract your abdomen and pull it inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of the toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधो मुखः अथवा ईशाभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers. First is Uttajana Karma. Stand in Arimandi. That means keeping your heels together, toes apart, and your knees slightly bent as you bring your hand to the chest. For the technical glitch. And swing the right arm back and forth. No. Lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. As you follow along with the arms, gracefully move your arms and legs in synchronicity. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest. Pull it close with your hands. And keep your back straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Keep your knees close together, stand straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padabhidanasana. Requesting the translator, if they could reach out to Ma Suganyana Swarupini, who has not yet joined the breakout room. So she would not receive the audio feed at this point.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatvena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up. Lean forward as you extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now raise the other knee towards your chest, pull it close with both hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage your bandhas and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with the hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. From the inside out, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Now we're going to enter into Ardha Chakrana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose and cross your ankles, step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly as you visualize your bone structure. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and keep dancing. Shake every single bone of your body. Now stand in Arimandi and cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center and cross them again. Continue to repeat this movement on both sides as you follow along with your breath. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रियाम्. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground if you can. If you cannot, place your palms flat on the mat, hold onto your ankles or your thighs and pull yourself down as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Tanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now, place your hands on the ground, walk your feet back into a tall plank position, lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up with your back muscles and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीम् देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now from the same position, step 1 foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again, visualizing yourself pulling a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Rotate your hips so they are facing forwards. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rotate your feet in the opposite direction. Exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up. Engage Ujjana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one leg and raise the opposite foot towards the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Ujjana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासना.
Now, bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवदीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now, repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh and raise your arms up with your hands in Anjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip once more. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out, parallel to the ground, and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and the other hand pointing up to the sky. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your feet. Lean down towards the other side, gaze up along the raised arm, and once more, visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अंगुष्ठासना.
Now we're going to enter into Nikutta Kakarana from Parimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands towards your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now squat down, raise your heels off the ground. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana. Internally chant the Nujjapa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Continuously buzz like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Requesting if anyone in the Zoom room has a way to reach out to Ma Sukanyana Sarupini, who has still not yet joined the breakout room to attend this session. You could reach out to her and help her attend this session. That would be great. Now, lean forward and down and hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in a space and keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet and step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the blessing mudra, showering, as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं धान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचूरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels with the toes tucked, knees off the ground. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between your palms. Fix your gaze on the space between your hands in Shambhavi Mudra. As you open your eyes and keep them wide open, visualize Swamiji and continuously buzz like a bee in Dhamma.
तोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी तो बुतानी वैसे कोरपकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, hands on the thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभई पकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी उकर होय वैसे एडी तोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Maintain the same posture and shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Bhadrakorakasana.
तोबू पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now with the toes tucked, the knees wide apart, soles of the feet together, join your hands in Padma Mudra, thumbs and little fingers touching, palms wide open, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up and gaze through the gap between the palms. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach inwards and up. Feel the energy rising upwards and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Visualize that you're gazing at the sun through your hands in Suryasana.
एडी तोबू बुता दरियाने फनापानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees down. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog. As you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, the frog mudra, and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Calmly breathe through your nose. You can stop buzzing now in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम् उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now bring your hands up and reach for opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your elbows touching your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your third eye. Feel the energy flowing upwards. As you visualize yourself as a frog, press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. As you roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now, separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of your feet together with the toes pointing backwards. Sit on the heels, cross your arms behind your back, and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandharavana and gaze towards the tip of your nose. As you return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now, place your palms on the ground. Place the soles of your feet on the mat and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between your legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind in Parasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीस आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips, straighten your legs and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms alone. Gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in Ganapavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीत शिता होगी तो आची होई कपाली आसना.
Now we are going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. They can hold your legs and stabilize you. If you have any upper back, spine, neck issues, or you have high blood pressure, or you are currently in pregnancy, please don't perform this asana without consulting your doctor first. Make sure you take the necessary precautions. And with this out of the way, let us get ready. Place your hands and your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips. Keep your knees on your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा पुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now come to a squatting position. With your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Then twist your body to one side and align one knee at the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. And gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean forward, align hip and knee with your elbows and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder and in between the two hands. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Lift your head and gaze up, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips. Try to bring your heels to the ground. Push them down as much as possible. Again, lift your head and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji, and exhale fully and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka, in Unmukha Pithasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका Vasishthasana.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Point one arm up to the sky and balance with the shoulder over top of the other arm. Push your hips forward, straighten your back, align your shoulders. Be straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्या विविधं धनुरासनम् Vasishthasana.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up. Keep your body straight and stable. Bring strength to your entire body by holding this posture. Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्या विविधं धनुरासनम् Anjaniyasana.
Relax. Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. And lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Pranamudra. As you keep a slight gap between your heels, try to bring your head down towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull the stomach in and up and lock your throat. And visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Goddess Kali.
Sopanidhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asanoagramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam देहावसान हरणं पश्चिमोत्तान संयकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः Varichiyasana.
Now step one foot in towards your body and wrap your arm around the leg. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to the nose, exhale and hold your breath and visualize Swamiji.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataah Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend the other leg forward as you wrap your arms around the legs and interlock the fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Now rise up and join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet in towards your perineum. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valivasana.
Now join your feet together, toes touching, heels apart, and slightly extend your feet away from the body. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, lock your throat, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gvalipavasana.
पूरवचर पिടിച്ചോക്ക് കഖ്യോ സോയി വാഹി വിധിചോക്കി ജയ സോയി യാമേ ഏടി ഭിന്ന ജരാശേ അങ്കുല ആഠ അന്തരോ രാശേ. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतरराष्ट्रीय लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. मिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your arms out to the side, extend your feet away from the body and keep your heels together, toes apart, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधियासना.
Now scoop your hands below the shins and pull the feet in towards your body. Place your face on the ground with your toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Samadhi Asana. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. चिन्ह की पवसना. दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and press your elbows down onto your thighs. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to straighten your spine. Open up your hips intensely. Bring your knees down to the ground in Chinaki Pavasana.
Sarbrajokasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Gently push them down to the ground as you pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Place your toes down to the ground. And then place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. On top of the knees. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
गुल्फो संपीड चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Now bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you hold your breath after the exhalation.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. वानासना.
Now Lift the leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands on the ground and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्र भोन् समानासना.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. अपानासना.
Lift your leg over the shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्र भोन्. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front, heels outside opposite hips, hands on the top knee. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham as you start hissing through your teeth on the inhalation and Sitkari Kumbhaka and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojadyete Dakshine Pitata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनीदे संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamodi Yedi Bahila Vilpamulatvarani Saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Narada. Sage Narada and Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Vagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Vebheri Goda Suro No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi. Matsibidakasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand of Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Krishna.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Mehadradubari Dakshinam. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees and hold on to opposite hands on top of the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojadyete Dakshine Pitata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes, pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनीदे संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back, bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamodi Yedi Bahila Vilpamulatvarani Saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Vagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Vebheri Goda Suro No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi. Matsibidakasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and the left big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Mehadradubari Dakshinam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front, place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and place your hand by the neck. Then place the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् Kubhasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and place the other hand on the respective ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now exchange the position of the hand, place it on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsenanatha.
Vatsendrapitham dadara pradiptim pratendara pandala khandanastram abhyasata kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidadati pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Extend your legs out in front of you and then place the right foot on the left knee. Raise the left knee and twist your right elbow outside the knee with your hand by the neck. Fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् Kubhasana.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee, hold on to the big toe and place the other hand on the ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand on the ground behind you and gaze up as you visualize Sage Matsenanatha.
Vatsendrapitham dadara pradiptim pratendara pandala khandanastram abhyasata kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidadati pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on opposite thighs, hands flat on the knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, roll up your tongue and inhale through the tongue like a tube. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdho rupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through the legs. Maintain Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastha kukutasana. Baddhakekiyasana.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनौ दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Payurasana.
Now relax. Extend your legs back. From a kneeling position, bring your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and now lift your legs up straight off the mat as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासन उत्तमम् ओमो निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now Place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम् पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now, hold onto your feet, bend your knees and pull your heels to the ground outside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं वृष्टेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now, firmly hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on your thighs. Catch your breath as you gaze to your third eye. And internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhavasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुत होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Parasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips. Straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward. Bring your hips above the shoulders and then kick your legs up into a headstand. Pull your knees in towards your chest and squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your knees against your chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight. Hold this posture. Breathe deeply and slowly. Feel your internal organs. Feel the blood flow within your body. As you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podhyasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. By contracting your abdomen and pulling it inwards, push the air out of your lungs again and again without inhaling. Just push the air out. Don't worry, air will naturally return into your lungs. So keep exhaling as you hold onto your calves and extend your legs up as vertical as possible with your knees straight. Try to touch your head against your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Keep your legs off the ground. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Balance as you gaze to the nose and rapidly exhale in Vastika Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट परिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोलेवो परलिका नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. Lay down on your back with the feet flat and the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the mat, lock your throat, and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pīఠāsana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing upwards. Completely relax every single part of your body. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra from the root of your spine to the crown of your head. Unclutch from any desire to move your body. whatever reason you want to move your body, don't give in. Simply unclutch. Any thought arises in your inner space, witness it and let it go. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you, internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavabadbhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Bring awareness to every single part of your body. Pull your knees towards your chest and rock it from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining us today. And make sure to stay tuned for the first round of power manifestation of the day. The next acharyas are going to take over now. And all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, quickly have some water and be seated on your yoga mat. As we are going to enter into the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Nishthasana. Requesting all the participants to share any breakthroughs that you had here in the Zoom chat. Requesting all the translators also to request the Chinese participants in the translation room to give their Sakshi Pramana if they experienced any breakthroughs or any mystical experiences during the yoga practice, to please share them. They can also record a video of themselves sharing about their yoga experience. If you have any feedback you would like to give about the session, please also put those in the chat. Now let us settle down in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
Yathasana Nishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, with your legs in a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. And inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim gardinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veeravadra samanito asana anisada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now, bring your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Place your hands flat on the knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nipidasivinim spokesman dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now maintain the same body posture, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanusamya midendriyo taladasha bhashyan bhruvarantaram तैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते सिद्ध्यासना.
Now, shift your gaze towards the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Trivandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादिके सीवनिमधितासकोटनो रुद्रासना 2.
Now, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिण्डराभे एकचुपदीये से विदिदाभे संतधुनासना.
Now, shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की नमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट सिद्धासना 2.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूरिपादोत्तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात् बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now, set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you lock your mouth with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandhayonyasana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वाखेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा वीरासना.
Now place right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Veera in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं वाल्मीकासना.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize the great sage, poet and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki in Valmikasana.
दाबा भग की पतथली पुनि एली है जो जोनि मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala.
वामपाद की पतथली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Maintain the same position, shift your gaze towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासना 3.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself having 8 arms in Bhadrasana 3. As you visualize yourself as Lord Veera.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे Aghorasana.
Now, shift your gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards along the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. As you place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand, close your left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril all the way. And again, inhale through the left. Change the direction of the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Aghorasana.
Purva ko ho Vishrika Jogi, Vahi Vidhi Jogi, Jesogi, Kaneri Pavasana.
Now, slightly feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels as in Gvali Pavasana. Lean forward and down and place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and exhale as you contract the abdomen. In Uddiyana Bandha, hold your breath after the exhalation. This is Rechaka Kumbhaka, the next pranayama throughout the sequence. As you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से परआसना.
Now rise up. Scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in Padmasambhava Mudra. Lift your feet off the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेत येत पायुम मृदनिश्वास संयुतम गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your soles of the feet against your chest and rest your chin on the toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकु पराशे उदरासना.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the hands, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize your body being free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवो बगदली संबठाने उभय हस्तकरी कृत हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up higher in front of your face and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck if you can. Visualize a cobra. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं तपरमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now, with your legs over top of the shoulders, bend your arms up and bend your arms down and bring them behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now, place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees. As you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space. Breathe through your nose and mouth. Inhale through your nose and mouth and keep your throat engaged, making an ocean-like sound. Exhale through your nose alone, keeping the throat engaged in Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Keep your hands on the top knee and visualize the cow in your inner space.
अंशाटी नगर पंजरं वृषिलिन्दवल्यं पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs. Twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye. and visualize Swamiji in Machandadasana.
Vamajanga Paridacharathane, Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandasana 2.
Now, untwist your spine and hold onto your big toes as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanga Parila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uram Uli Drabata Siknitika Pradesh Ulpansam Sapya. Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stick your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Beshtajet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now, sit in between the heels and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Hands interlocked on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anashadi Nagara Banjaram Rishilinda Vilyamni. Pachandrasana.
Now, place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridacharathane, Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. And lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanga Parila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers, place them on the right knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize your Guru in your inner space.
Uram Uli Drabata Siknitika Pradesh Ulpansam Sapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest. Press your tongue up and back. Try to reach the nasal tract with your tongue. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue. Mobilize your tongue as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chana Nivursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Sangye Nibadhya. Bodhishokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize you are residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bagdali Bhuparidare Korma Shlita Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now, bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Kechari Mudra, become lighter than space itself.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे मध्यासना.
Now cross the toes cross the right ankle over the left and point your toes upwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumatyasana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डाबा पग परित चवित आने. दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम् आरम्भसन.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers. Control the flow of your prana freely by the force of your will in Arambhasana.
दोभूपक मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze towards your third eye and place your face on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसीदो पाव पसारी कछ पूर्तको कुरुडो डारेम तालंधरी पवासना.
Now join your heels together, bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the interruption. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Extend your legs out in front. Lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. And breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing upwards to nine parts of your body, as revealed by Mahadeva himself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Utu Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanavad samsitim dhritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize that you are endless.
Uttana shaini ekaikam payi grivayam bindasya itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shaita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana shainam januni hriday vashtambha ganga saita uruni karadvaye vadva savyam lodayet drishasanam bhavati. Utu Paschimottanasana.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, visualize Swamiji and feel the prana flowing through your body from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head.
Paschimottanavad samsitim dhritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Lean back with the leg behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze at the nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal.
Uttana shaini ekaikam payi grivayam bindasya itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shaita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Yoganidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your feet up behind your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and interlock your hands around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padabhyam veshtayet kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhye shainam kuryad yoganidra sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
Now bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Keep your legs over top of the shoulders. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Moving on to the next asana of the sequence, Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out at shoulder level and pull your knees towards your chest with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, Tinaso ube sapakare. Jatara parivritti.
Now from the same position, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bend both knees to the left. Continue to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing upwards. Then extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Gaze in the opposite direction. Hold this asana. Rotate your spine. Then pull your knees towards your chest once more. And repeat the sequence on the other side. Drop the right leg down. Extend the left leg straight. Keep your eyes wide open, unblinking in Shambhavi Mudra. Bend both knees to the right. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged. Now extend your legs, hold onto the toes, and gaze away from the feet. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
Parivritti kukshi bhage tridahi parikirtitaha baddhapornam suptapornam urdhvapornam athapicha. Dvandva pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Hold onto your ankles and push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
Pratikriyayutan dvandva pitha sarva balapradam garbhininam durbalanam idikargi jagadaon. Paryankasana.
Now bring your hands up over top of the shoulder. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. And then lift your entire body off the ground. Raise your hips up high. You can walk your hands and feet even closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe through your nose and lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
Uttanashenamastatalabhyam bhumim ashtabhyam padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva. Shottanasana.
Now lay on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Rotate your hips in a circular motion as you breathe calmly through your nose and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
Shavavat shariram samstapya januni sammilya na bhuvanija astabhyam tandaram badhva ramajetem shvotanam bhavati. Viparita karani.
Now, with your palms on the ground, lift your legs and your hip off the ground, point your toes to the sky, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you move your hips, move your legs in a circular motion in Viparita karani.
Bhutare sashiro dattva fenage charanadvayam viparita krati chaisha sarvatantreshu gopita. Viparita karani 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky, keep your hands on the mat, and visualize Swamiji in Viparita karani 2.
Karani viparitapkhya sarvadhivyadhinashini nityam abhyasa yuktasya jatarabdhi vivardhani. Langalasana.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head and interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as a plow as you push your hands into the ground.
Narakasane stitva nasika pradeshe bhumo bada prishte stapya hastadvayam sammilya lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Now hold onto your feet over top of your head and visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Tanam Shayitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Supta Purnasana.
Now As you hold onto the feet, separate your legs wide. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti kukshi bhage tridahi parikirtitah Vaddhakonam suptakonam Buddhakoramathapicha Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastatvo pado kuryan mastakatasparo Yutkrame tata shigrame tat sarvasya sadhanam Supta prasarita padangushtasana.
As you lay on your back with your legs extended vertically, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra, and then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji and make an ocean-like sound from your throat in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Uttanapadam kravancham cha marichimbira bhadrakam Natarajandriko cha suptangushta prasarane Suptapadangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together, keep holding onto the big toes, keep your arms and legs straight, and visualize Swamiji in your space.
Uttanapadam kravancham cha marichimbira bhadrakam Natarajandriko cha suptangushta prasarane Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana, bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Padmasanam krutva uttanashe nanchari Urpara abhyam shiro beshtya matsyasanam tu rogaha Parasharamasana.
Maintain the posture and place your right hand over the left, over your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare padmasana ache sudho surve bhuparipache Sarvambasana.
Now kick your knees up, raise your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Athava kshetra samkshepat sarvangasanam uttamam yat krutva yoga nipuna vidya vispandito yatha Vrichikasana.
Lay on your back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Pull your knees towards your chest, extend your arms over top of your head, and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashena sudho shishike shiki sandhi sudakhe Vrichikasana.
Exchange the position of your feet.
Prathamashena sudho shishike shiki sandhi sudakhe Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Lay on your back. Interlock your hands around your neck and alternate pulling your knees towards your chest, back and forth. Keep your legs down and visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly through your nose.
Uttanasenam kritva anvali bikandrambadva purparo militva nitambena bhumim sprishtva Marottanasana.
Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji.
Vottanavat samsiti kritva janadvayam paryayena karmagyoho samsprishet Virkasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground, keep your knees raised, and then stand up and lay back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
Uttanasenam kritva padatalabhyam bhumim tritva uttishtet vrikasanam bhavati Luthasana.
Now, from a squatting position, roll backwards and then keep your hands at the side of your body and lay on your chest.
Uttanasenam padau shir ullandhya bhumo stapayitva nibjam bhuyadi nibjam shayanam Sarathasana.
As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the side of the shoulders, inhale through your lips while making a whistling sound like a flute as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your back.
Nibjam shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya stambhaddastabhyam bhumim vashtadhya voshto nimilya venuvatsan kritya tishtet Sarathasanam bhavati Dehalyullankanasana.
Now, push your body off the mat and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyullankanasana.
Hastatvaim badva tanmadhisarnadvayam uddaniva bahirani ya atanajeta Dehalyullankanam bhavati Jatyasana.
Now, from a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च अत्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Or rise up. Extend your arms out to the side and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Standing in Arimandi in Lolitika Karana.
सर्पासन.
Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have one available and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your heels together, knees straight, elbows at the waist, hands on the thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासन.
Now, lean forward and down. Hold onto your toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासन.
Now hold your toes from the side with your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a horse.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासन.
Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Lean back as far as possible as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति. खड्गासन.
Next up is the Talapushpa Karana. Stand in Arimandi, heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Now, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hands and extend your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
लुच्चसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now, stand with your feet separate and then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible. Again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासन.
Now, hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up. Alternate the movement on both sides. Excuse me, raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊढम्बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासन.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up and repeat this movement on both sides again and again. Try to squat down low and push yourself high as you visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासन.
Next up is the Parshva Karana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee towards your chest with the respective arm, keeping the hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the respective thigh. Now extend your arms and your left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासन.
Now bring the left foot to the right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्भासना 3.
Now, bring the left leg over the right and tuck your toes behind the calf. Bring your left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now, place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to your knees with both hands. Slightly squat down to reach your knees with the hands and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana. Stand on one leg.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the north post.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the right knee raised to the chest. Your right arm wrapped around the leg with a hand in the fist. The left hand on the inner thigh.
ताण्डवासना.
Now extend the right leg forward. Extend your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्भासना 3.
Now bring the right leg over the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring your right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Use the support of a wall or piece of furniture if needed. You can also simply lift the leg over your shoulder or cross it over the opposite knee and then sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति गोर्कण्डिल्यासना.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extend away from the body, fingers pointing one by one in Samanaka Karana. Breathe calmly and deeply. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet, squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Godanath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे कांच्यासना.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य बहिर्वासना.
Now join your feet together and then interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava. This asana can be performed. If you have a hiccup, it will relieve you from a hiccup.
डोबू बक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे वराहासना.
Now, from a squatting posture with your heels together, point your toes outward, separate your toes. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring it behind your head with the toes fingers pointing down, elbows raised, like the tusks of a boar. Visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha, in Varahasana.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई बना बानियों कर वैसे प्रदीपासना.
Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति बकासना.
Now, place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips above your shoulders. Lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana, keep moving the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
आसन कोवल कपार आछो होयी उत्तासना.
Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ च गोपद्येते वृक्षासना 2.
Now, place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Kick your legs up into a handstand and visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. Lean against the wall for support if needed.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेष कांचन इंद्रियता दाढ़ पुनभेदान समभ्यसेते शिबुआसना.
From the same position, bring your hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोगो बबजोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये मत्यासना 2.
Now lower your legs down, place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, lower your body down to the mat, and push yourself back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
नित्यं शयनं कुरपरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति सर्पासना 2.
Now place your hands on the hips and lift your head from side to side, visualizing yourself as a snake.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरससन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति निदालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Visualize your bodies without external support as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
कराभ्यां भङ्गसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधी Sukhamunnamanujjayi niralambana niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambanata dhyanam niralambana masanam. Chakrasana.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you and straighten your arms, raise your head and neck, and bend your knees. Try to touch your upper back with your feet, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
Ardhyasanau sthitva hastadaladhyam bhumimashtarjya unnajati Chakrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Send your arms out in front, place your palms on the mat and your forehead as well. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani Garbini Nam Yogabhyaso Yathalahu Sudha Prasavalabhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandapadda Bharadvajay Viravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaide Purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana samsito ekam bahum bhomo talajyete Veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower yourself down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhatate mantrali kritya vastakena bhumim sprashyete. Dhanantarasana.
Now, come to a kneeling position. Pull your feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Purava vidhi parihatavki kakasicho pranachara modi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Interlock your hands and move your arms in all directions, in front and behind your body as you visualize Swamiji.
Hastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhya sarmandam nishkata yitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Gandhasana swar.
Sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyandhanam pidya starakajot vijanuna janu parikaradvanva garudasanam uchyate. Arandamandirasana.
Now, join the soles of your feet together behind, toes pointing back. Hold on to your ankles and sit down in front of your heels as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Atavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirasanam Jitkritva Amaro Dilo Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Cross your feet, sit on the raised heel and bring your hands below the knees. Push your tongue up and pull your stomach in and up as you visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam Sambitable Habhyam Danvandya Savala Yapradhi Asto Balatale Chitto Mandukam Pada Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now, tuck the toes, sit on the heels, hands on the ground, stick your tongue out and gaze to your nose as you exhale, forcefully visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoi Vaise, Edi Melar Gudani, Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave. Visharakasana.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips. Inhale through your right nostril, exhale through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
Dogupakandi Edi Chavki Goda Phano Vanapani Hoi. Vakanasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, toes flat on the mat, sit on the heels and bring your hands towards your armpits. Gaze to your third eye and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself.
Tobu Bagdari Sambudane, the Nigivishti Bumi Paridhane, Bulatvar, Ediam Pariyave, Muda Hat Ucha Harave, Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels and separate your knees as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha.
Pratama Pranabani Hoivaise, Dobu Eriuda Nivise, Gora Uba Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yabasare Dhira. Khanjanasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to the nose. Visualize perfect physical and mental health.
Khanjanasana Vakshe Yadgritva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Patatvayam Bhartva, Stobhumo Pradharajete, Urmasana.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose.
Gulfo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Trajika Ayashiro, Brivam, Kurmasana Mitiritam, Yokasana.
Now relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep your hands on the knees.
Gutam Diemyaval Babhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta, Didiova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, bringing your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with your thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Dachipad Pani Rahave, Panovamo Goda Gilabe, Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat, hold onto your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
Merutandaklanti Dadya, Samdimadai Shukumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Tritiyasana.
Now lean back, elbows on the ground. Hold onto your feet and place the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dobu Edi Sambudare, Sole Molat Baridar, Idhare, Phana Bani over Hoye Baise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do I say Viradasana.
Now lay on your back and rise up and lay back down again and again. Visualize the healing of your causal body.
Ganga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Zango Tarjoho, Urnisam Stapya, Prishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashit, Kapotasana.
Now lean back, bring your arms over top of the shoulders and try to hold onto your feet. Bring your head in between the heels and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Virudandaklanti Dadya, Samdipadai Shipuman, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now stand on your knees. Tuck your toes behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Receive your boons from Paramashivoham.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya, Stabhyam Bahu Parasparam, Dritva Sardam Dishtet, Varasanam Bhavati, Varahasana 2.
Now sit on raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands, visualizing yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu Varaha.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani, Asanani Nikachente, Purparo Bhoma Stapahitva, Janubhyam Avlimam Ishtabhya, Hastomastake Samstapya, Pashin Nitambe Samstapya, Ishte Varahasanam Bhavati, Dasana.
With your forearms on the ground, interlock your hands, place your head on the mat, support your head with your hands and raise your hips and your legs off the ground. Kick your legs up into a headstand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree, breathing calmly through your nose in Mandasana.
Adho Mandasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam, Udham Argyapade Dattva, Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi, Andhasana.
Lower your legs down, sit on your heels and keep your knees apart. Hold onto your head and bring it in between your knees with the elbows outside the legs. Gaze through your nose, inhale through your nostrils, and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Tatamavadali Smataharabe, Koramahili Ube Midave, Hanapani Bukar Hoi Baise, Dobu Eri Uzani Baise, Viparita Shalamasana.
Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms in front of your body. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
Stalabhasana Vedascha Natabhirunda Namake, Vendabhirunda Saite Shirsatandasanam Tata.
Now place your forehead on the ground, hands at the side of your body, and lift your legs up without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now kick your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of you, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove.
Akashakapotasana. Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Tapyamastokopri Nitwa Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Chetavasana.
Now, from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground in front of your knees and bring your navel onto your thighs. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Urbarabadiento Hastodha Taravol Januni Nabhosam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and kick your legs up over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vicheva Puchavartimangri Parsni Dritva Shirse Bukam Vidharyako Yitreti Santishta Disadakastom Vishavaham Vrishika Sanyamasanam. Purshasana.
Lower your legs down, sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the hands on the ground in front of you. As you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhale through your nose and hold your breath. Then exhale slowly through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
Yami will Pepada Vule Vamabhapi Padetaram Viparitam Sprishe Humim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lulasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on your arms. Lift yourself completely off the ground as you visualize Swami.
Lolasanam Tata Puryat Vayulola Pakhatanat Sthirabhayi Prasadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
Yami will Pepada Vule Vamabhagi Vadetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel with the right foot flat, knee against the chest, hands on the knees, gaze forward, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana Kovad Terabika Rajagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
Padade Bhumo Samstapya Danamadhe Purparo Stapya Hastabhyam Gulpa Pradesho Drikpa Tishtete Grahasanam Bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, left knee against your chest, hands on the respective knees, and visualize Balagunahai.
Asana Kovad Terabika Rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you have them available, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ijas Pichaustiya Kapurvachano Yitrasane Padatalagvayo Parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees, join the soles of the feet, and sit on raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapana Pani Hoye Jese Dobu Edi Udani Vaise Goda Ubha Raketiya Adevaya Pasare Dhira. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands with your arms straight. Squat down all the way and visualize you are immortal, able to exist. You are capable of living solely on prana as you gaze to your nose.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़िना भी लगाने फन्ना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठि हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step onto your fingers. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around, visualizing you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up, and visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतनृत्यासना.
Now, from a handstand, dance around on two hands and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat, the other hand on your ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरक्रः. कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hand.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरक्रः. कदम्बासना.
Now squat down, bring your heels together close towards your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and balance on your heels as you lift your buttocks and toes off the ground.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now with the feet flat on the mat, pull your knees against your chest and visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now let us move on to the next asana, Chakrasana. Lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Place your hands at the side of the body. Lift your body up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तत् पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder, hook the right foot on top of the left and extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot on the mat and place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee down. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमूलो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely, keep your back straight and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Sage Matsena Nahata.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. Sakorasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground and lift yourself off the mat. Balance on your arms, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
Purvatanam tadaspadapitham vadrasanam tata sakorakrauntasalabhabhudangamapi vrishchikam. Dhanurasana 2.
Now pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring and visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
Padangushto tu panibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana.
Now hook your left leg over top of the shoulder and the right leg over the shoulder and the left foot on the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
Vasishtamadakaundinyam urdupukuta vevacha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat, left foot on the right thigh, bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze to your third eye. Visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro badva skandhenyapadakshanam. Pashvamatsendrasana.
Now bring your left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow over the raised knee and bring your hand below. To interlock both hands behind your back, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsenarata.
Pashvabhyam dittade yastu pashvamatsendram uttamam. Ardhapaschimottanasana.
Now extend the right leg forward and bring the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka.
Ekam padam prasadya ekam padasya pashnasivini sambhidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva janu parimastakam nyasete ardhapaschimotanam bhavati. Tvamchasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
Uttanapadam grauntam cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajandrikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Ardhapaschimottanasana.
Now bring the right foot against your perineum and extend the left leg straight. Lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekam padam prasadya ekam padasya pashnasivini sambhidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva janu parimastakam nyasete ardhapaschimotanam bhavati. Tvamchasana.
Bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
Uttanapadam grauntam cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajandrikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Swastikasana.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position with feet in between the thighs and calves. Hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as a swastika in swastikasana.
Janur vorantare samyak vipvapadata guhe ejukaya samasina sastikam tat prasakshate. Gorakshasana.
From the same position, cover your heels with your hands, lock your throat and gaze to your nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
Janur vorantare pado uttano vyakpa samstito ulfau chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayettatah. Svabhasana 2.
Now, bring your left heel against the perineum and set the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, success in the inner and outer world, victory. As you inhale all the way and hold your breath, lock your mouth, little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath as you lock all your senses in Bhagasana 2.
Vama parshno buddham samstapya dakshanam grivamaja ganeem. Yogasana 2.
Now bring both the feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana 2.
Uttanau charano kutva samstapyo pari janunoho asano pari samstapya chottanam karadipmakam. Urdhva Puttasana.
Place your palms on the ground next to your body push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौंडिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरम् सेतुबन्धनम् सिद्धहरतलियासन.
Now bring your hands on the ground in between your thighs and calves. Don't lift yourself up. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओजा गोडासन दिमे दाके. हंसासना.
From the same position, now push your hands into the ground and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan posture.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरु निनीत्वा तिष्ठेते हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now raise your hips and push your hands through your legs. Interlock your hands behind your back, Parasha Mudra, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे घोरासन्धिमा हिकर इधरे तरपतु श्री करदोबु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat and bring your arms through the legs with your legs in Padmasana. Bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle in Padmasana, the turtle posture.
बाई जंग भरत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवाप बाई निजाबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now lock your throat, tuck your chin to the chest, stretch your spine, cut through the granthis, the knots and the energy channels along your spine, allowing the prana to flow freely up and down your spine as you gaze to the nose. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot-cutting posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back and keep holding onto your shoulders. Gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and place one palm on the ground. Hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Lift your body up and balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground. Lift yourself up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and rest your chin on your hands with your thumbs pressed against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now place your hands over top of each other, palms facing up, and rest your hands on your lap. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो यो विरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the left big toe with index and middle fingers. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring and push your left knee down with the left hand. Now repeat the movement on the other side and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
With your feet pulled back close towards your body, sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Try to stack your elbows behind your back as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. दृढासना.
From the same position, lift your head, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana, removing any obstacle in your way.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back, keeping your arms crossed behind. If you can, keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a cobra, as a snake, as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुलिया पानी कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs, put your knees against your chest, and squeeze your body into a ball in Chandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत कंदुकासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, keep your knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and breathe calmly. As you visualize Swamiji, relax in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावेन गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन कुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठटोजी करे टेक समेल रसोजी कर्कट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground high. Lock your throat and contract the perineal floor. Hold your breath intensely as you push the prana upwards, but prevent it from escaping, forcing it into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spine. Raise your Kundalini as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत उत्तान शिखिपीठकासना.
From the same position, support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground. Bear your entire body weight with your elbows as you straighten your legs as much as possible. Try to point your toes. Balance on your elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः नरकासना.
Now kick your legs off the ground and place your arms flat on the ground for support. Point your toes up straight to the sky. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापन्थेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति त्रियन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your body and lower and angle your legs down away from your face. Try to hold yourself upright. Engage your core intensely and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Jiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाप्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति गजासना.
Now raise your legs up straight once more. Be stable, sturdy, and straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Rajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं पष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up your spine from the Muladhara to the Swadhisthana to the Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya, Sahasrara Chakra. Pierce the Brahmananda, the crown of your head, and leave your body behind. As you visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji is liberating you. In Mritasana, internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शवावद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today and staying all the way to the end of the session. Congratulations for all the participants who have experienced the breakthrough today. You want to complete with all the participants? There was some confusion about the breakout rooms. This is a new guidance that we have received to have the breakout rooms up for all the participants. We're going to close the breakout rooms for the continued sessions. This is in the interest of all the participants to have your individual privacy. Yes, so with this, let us now conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session and get ready for the first power manifestation session of the day. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready. And stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is going to take over in just a few moments. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. And for now, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we conclude the session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the participants. Let us now begin with the next session where we are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Today, as it comes to the day 17 of the Paramashivoham program, we are going to be moving a step further and reading longer sentences through our third eye. So let us now make sure that we have our eye bands and our notepads to write down our manifestations, the revelations that we get from Swamiji during the manifestation. And now let us also listen to the Shastra Pramana once again. The Shastra Pramana is the direct words of Paramashiva himself, where the most authentic source of the power manifestation is revealed. And here Paramashiva gives us the techniques straight away to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So now let's listen to the Shastra Pramana and then move into the first round of the manifestation. So this beautiful scripture is the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 34, where Paramashiva reveals the signs to manifest the powers. Kapala antar manonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, let us get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Please sit with your eyes closed now and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Take a moment to intensely visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is the password to go beyond our mind and connect with Swamiji. We are projecting the first sentence for all of you. Intensely request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin the manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly open your eyes. See whatever is Swamiji is shown to you through the third eye. What
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. See what Swamiji has shown you through the third eye and pen down whatever Swamiji has shown. It is a deep oneness with the Swamiji which will manifest the powers. It is not your mind or whatever you think as I. It is only the Swamiji who is going to show you through the third eye. So never have that self-doubt, all those things, leave aside. And whatever Swamiji has shown you through the third eye, whatever may be the word or it may be the image, you can pen down. That is what Swamiji has shown to you. So pen down and you can put it in the Zoom chat so that we Acharyas can help you. So don't have self-doubt. I'm not able to manifest the power. I'm not able to see the word. Whatever as word has come through this one. So you can pen it down or you can put it in the chat.
Yes. So now let us verify our manifestation. So the words that were projected for all of the participants was create the ultimate identity for yourself. So if you are able to see these words, the letters, that's beautiful. you have started manifesting the power, and you can congratulate yourself with that. So now with this, we will be moving into the next session where we learn about surrender. Surrender is one of the greatest qualities that a disciple can have, because when we decide that I am not going to take control of my life, I'm going to give it to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji wants, whatever Swamiji likes, I will do that. What Swamiji does not like, I will not do that. Having that simple integrity with Swamiji is what is surrender. So let's now learn about this beautiful concept and understand what surrender is and what surrender is not. Be in the space of listening, and let us now move into this beautiful video.
Such a great truth. To tell you honestly, there is only one thing still I continue to learn. That is surrender. There is one thing in the cosmos which you can't say you finished learning. It is unending process. As I always say that enlightenment is final but not ultimate. Sorry, it's ultimate but not final. It's ultimate but not final, constantly happening. Surrender is ultimate but not final. When you surrender, the different qualities of the cosmos starts expressing in you. So after some time, if you think, you become very intelligent, you can analyze the cosmos and you start holding the intellect or your understanding about life or everything. If you just hold, then from that moment surrender stops. The expansion stops. Again, because you are stuck, sometime the cosmos will give you a strong blow again. When it gives a blow, when you don't have anything to look out, there is no solution in the outer world, then you look in again. Again, cosmos is sitting there, smiling, come back, welcome back, then you will see, you melt. The surrender starts happening again, and the highest possible intelligence and the different qualities of the cosmos starts happening again in you, and ultimate but not final. As I said, the ultimate again and again and again happens in the higher and higher dimensions. I tell you, this is the same story exactly gets repeated with masters. People come, surrender, they experience that beautiful, intense period of ecstasy and expansion. Suddenly, after a certain intellectual, emotional, being level expansion, unfortunately their intellect starts judging the very source to which they surrendered and the expansion happened. They start judging the master. And when they start judging means they are stuck with that expansion. Means the moment they lift their surrender, they hold the life, they remove the surrender, then the expansion, growth stops. They are just stuck. It's almost like having bridge which can be lifted to the other shore. First they make a bridge, that is what is surrender. Then from the master's side, so much of intelligence, energy, compassion, expansion, everything is sent to the disciple's side. When a disciple receives too much, suddenly his ego, it just starts judging the other side, the master's side. The moment you judge, the bridge of surrender is lifted. No more transportation is possible. No more receiving gifts is possible. You are stuck. But one nice thing with life is it forgives you. It waits for you. Even though you are stuck, when the sufferings happen in your life, understand, when you are stuck, whatever suffering is given to you is just a reminder. Suffering comes and you try to solve in all possible ways in the outer world, because the logic with which you judge the master is so strong, so arrogant. It tries to find its own solutions without bending, without resting, without putting the bridge again back. It just wants to say, no, I know, I'll handle, I'll do it. But Cosmos is so compassionate, it gives you such a strong sufferings which can never be answered, solved by the outer solutions. Then no other way, with a lot of reluctance, slowly you lower the bridge again. The other side, he is just sitting with a smile and waiting for your bridge to land, and he says, okay, come on, let's start the work again. Where we left, 7th lesson, start the 8th. And again the energy, expansion, ecstasy, everything starts flowing towards the bridge, through the bridge towards you, and next level of happening starts happening. Unfortunately, sometimes the disciple's side, it takes even few janmas, few births to lower the bridge, to put the bridge again. And fortunate are those who is able to put the bridge back again within few days. Intelligent are those who can understand the arrogant and cunning games of the mind and put the bridge back again and restart, refresh, reconnect with the Master, with the Cosmos, so that all that flow of intelligence, expansion, ecstasy, everything starts happening. The flow becomes alive again. I tell you, it is such a unfortunate thing. I saw one funny thing even during this whole scandal. Many of these ex-disciples who are judging me, they use exactly the logic gifted by me. And they do not understand, if I can gift that level of logic, I operate from the higher level of logic. Any day, simply I can break the logic with which they judged me. And very soon they will realize that logic which they judged me is not complete. I am giving level by level the higher and higher logic and intelligence. Poor fellows, when they think they can judge me, the bridge is lifted and the expansion is stopped and growth is completely destroyed. I tell you, fortunate are those who come back, put the bridge again quickly and start the process. Unfortunate are those who may need to wait for births and births and births. And most unfortunate are those who will wait for births, and when they put the bridge again, the Master will not be sitting there with the body. He will be without the body. He will be in the form of the formlessness, the Cosmos. Then the process and the work, whole thing becomes too difficult. The difficulty becomes more. It's like trying to work with deities without having physical master. It's possible, but needs so much of intensity, takes so much of time, needs so much of tapas, means effort from your side. So naturally, the process is delayed and time is getting wasted. Again and again and again, the same cycle, same rut, people are stuck. I tell you, surrender is the one thing even an incarnation goes on learning. There is no end. Nobody can say, I surrendered. No, I am surrendering. Because every moment your logic grows, your inner space expands. The possibility of ego and surrender is again presented in front of you. And again and again and again you have to choose surrender. When you choose surrender, again one more step of expansion. A new logic is gifted to you. When that logic is gifted, when you look at the life with that logic, that energy, again the choice is given. Two roads, surrender, ego. Again you have to pick up the surrender. So every moment, again and again and again, you are given the choice. That is why I tell you, surrender is one thing you can never say you learnt it or you did it. It has to be an happening, continuous happening. I tell you, the one lesson which even now, still now, I go on learning is surrender. So, I bless you all. Let all of us continue to learn this lesson. This is the one lesson no master can say, I learnt, I am here to teach. No. I have learnt the higher parts of it, so I can share whatever I learnt with you. So it is a constant learning process. It is the ultimate happening, which nobody can say, I learnt it. Please understand, whenever you learnt some process, you have become master of that process. Surrender is the only process. Nobody can become master of it. Only that process can continue to be master of it. You will be continuously learning. Please understand, any process, if you have learnt it, you have become better than, more than that process. But surrender is a process which you can't become master, or which you can't say you learnt it. It is learning. Only in surrender, the process is the master. Understand two important sacred secrets you need to catch in this verse. One, listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender. You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender. Just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any ton level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energy session, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity No, I surrender to you. You heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender, doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing, and you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear, the transformation it is going to bring inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand? When you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. You stop your maturity. Maturity of the desires and fears is what I call renunciation. Renunciation is not denunciation. Understand? In Hindu tradition, Vairagya is not aragya. Viraga is not araga. Renunciation is not denunciation. Maturity getting added to your desires and fears. Understand? You might have heard thousands of conspiracy theories. I give you the worst conspiracy done against the humanity is creating a fear in people about the possibility of their desires getting matured. Understand? There is a worm sitting inside that small shell. And if you frighten that worm, hey, if you become butterfly, how will you eat? Here at least your food is guaranteed. Inside the shell itself you have a food and nobody can attack you. If you become butterfly, how will you save yourself? What will you eat? I tell you, trying to suppress human beings without letting them taste off the grid life is the greatest conspiracy. I tell you, all the best things India has, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has, is by the rebels who learned to live off the grid when they were young. When you are young, learn to live off the grid. The powerfulness that brings inside you. After that, even if you are hooked to the grid will be at your feet, not you will be at the feet of the grid. After that, nothing can bind you. I am glorifying all this by wearing them, not getting glorified by all this by wearing them. I am decorating the throne, not decorated by the throne. I just want to make a statement to the world. All these traditions of Hinduism need to be revived, relived, enjoyed, cherished, spread, enriched. Because this tradition taught me to live off the grid. And no society is more compassionate in the world than the Bharat Indian society, which loves, respects, reveres the people who decide to live off the grid. In any other country, if you decide to live off the grid, it is illegal. In this country, decide to live off the grid, the people will wash your feet and give you food. I am waiting. I am waiting for my Balasans to become 18. First batch I am sending to live off the grid. That is going to be the grand finale for my Balasans. And in the March, all the Krama Brahmacharis and Naishtika Brahmacharis are going to enjoy the off-the-grid life in March. I have plans. All the Krama and Naishtika and the Ashramites are going to enjoy off-the-grid life in March. Now I tell you, fear of your desires getting matured will stop you getting matured. Any society frightens its people about maturity will kill itself. Let more and more maturity be added. Let your desires get matured. Your fears get matured. If you are afraid of death and suddenly you are afraid of the karmas which may hit you after death, don't think you are in the same state. You have become matured. You are no more afraid of death. Only the karmas which may not come after death. Then your whole life you will not be planning for more and more locks and bigger walls. You will be planning about completion. If you are afraid of death, you will be planning for a greater and greater wall and lock. If you are afraid of the karma, you will be planning for more and more completion. So even your fears getting matured is a growth. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. Your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion about incompletion, that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more matured. See, ultimately, this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. I tell you, live with the people who are matured. You will love the life. You will love the life. This whole prayer, you see, such matured prayer, matured surrender. If you are surrendering to somebody to save your life or to have 2 square meal, it is stupid surrender. You are becoming slave. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. The context, understand? That is why I always insist. Some people use me only as an orphanage head. Very few use me as the head of a monastery, Guru Maha Sannidhanam. Understand? Your surrender, your fear, your anxiety, your desire, everything will get matured the moment you start practicing surrender. Surrender smokes out all your hypocrisy. It just smokes out all your hypocrisy. You simply know what is hypocrisy. You simply know why you are hypocrite. First reason why you are hypocrite is the fear implanted in you by society about your desires getting matured. I have seen people telling, oh, I'm afraid to come to the ashram. I may just settle down there. Hey, you think then we are all fools? You are blessed if your desires can get matured and you can settle down here. It's only the people whose desires were matured can settle down here. Otherwise, I have enough bhuta preta ganas to pour water on you. And kick you out. The moment you say, I'm afraid to go and attend inner awakening, I may stop drinking, it means what? Fear of your desires getting matured. It is exactly that warm feeling. Oh, if I become butterfly, where will I get my food? How will I protect myself? I heard many big worms will try to eat me. Hey, just become butterfly. All these problems won't even exist in you. Making your old problems redundant, not solving. Redundant is renunciation. They just become redundant to your life. The more and more practice of surrender will more and more smoke out the hypocrisy with which you are hugging. Cuddling with hypocrisy is not cute. Understand? Hypocrisy is not cuddly bear. It is cuddy bear, not cuddly bear. Cuddy bear means the bear going to bite you. Don't cuddle with your hypocrisy. No. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxieties getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly. The signs of surrender. Please listen. Listen sincerely and intensely. The more and more and more completion you do, the more and more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is no way connected to powerlessness. Many times in your powerlessness, the giving up, you call it as surrender. No, giving up is not surrender. Giving up is not surrender. ध्यान से सुनिए. Listen. Giving up is not surrender. A Shiva Bhakta will never give up on himself or others. Surrender doesn't come by powerlessness. It comes by tremendous powerfulness. The signs of completion and the signs of powerfulness both complement each other. The signs of completion and signs of powerfulness both complement each other. When you complete more and more, you become powerful. When you surrender more and more, you become powerful. More completion leads to more surrender leads to more completion. Completion is nothing but falling in love with your higher self. Decide to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. How do you think just our Gurukul kids are able to talk to plants and the plants are listening to them?
and they are dropping their tongues. Understand, it is not a myth or a story I am talking. We can show you in front of your eyes. The surrender makes you deeply powerful. The space of completion makes you deeply powerful. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the Bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I'll use the word Sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Sarana-agati. It's such powerfulness. The powerfulness radiated by the devotees. Andal was not weak. Akkamadevi was not weak. Meera was not weak. Kanakadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, all the great Dasa Sampradaya devotees are not weak. They were never weak. Understand. Kanaka Purandara Vittala Dasas, Meera, Akkamma, Andal, all of them are not weak. They all lived in the space of powerfulness. Even completion you can intellectually grasp, even if you don't practice. Just watch the satsang, you will intellectually grasp what is the completion, what is the power of completion. I am sure. See, the completion can be understood even if you listen intellectually. But the Sharanagati is surrender. You need to see somebody experiencing and radiating it. You need to be around some great bhakta, devotee. Because it is such a beautiful experience. You need to see that radiating in the body language. Saranagati, surrender, can't be understood just by the intellectual. Intellectually, if you try to understand, it will only lead to that surrender happens during the war period. Only that meaning you will get it. It's out of powerlessness, kind of a giving up, a failure, drop out. But the Bhakta Sampradayas, the Bhakti traditions do not mean that kind of a surrender here. You become more and more powerful, more and more strong, more and more intelligent. The Bhakti Sampradaya, its definition of surrender is totally different. So understand, more and more practice of surrender leads to more and more experience of completion. More and more experience of completion leads to more and more practice of surrender. Today I just wanted to introduce this theory, this science. Next few days I will expand on the nuances, the details of these both sciences and how both sciences complement each other, support each other. Knowledge
leads to power. The way of thinking, if your way of thinking, if it is leading you more and more power, making you more and more powerful every day, you are thinking in right direction. If your thinking is making you powerless every day, you are thinking in wrong direction. Please listen. Whether it is violence is not power. It actually makes you powerless. That is why you become violent. The world, life, universe responds to exactly the way you behave with it. If you are violent, constantly violence is given back to you. If you are peaceful, how many ever people try to disturb you, harm you, they will not be able to be successful. Constantly you are given the peace and victory again and again. When the science of completion connects with the science of surrender, the space you create becomes reality. Because all your individual incompletions should be completed. When you are complete, your individual identity should be surrendered to the cosmos. Then cosmos functions through you. Individual identity is made out of a bunch of incompletions. When all those incompletions are complete, you surrender yourself.
I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like a intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts, intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was my first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because for enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you,
from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows.
So, with that powerful satsang of Swamiji about surrender, let us now internalize these powerful truths. As beautifully, whenever we learn something in our life at that time, unless we actually implement that in our life and start living those powerful truths, it never becomes a part of us. So now let us understand the essence of this session and see how we are going to live this in our life. So now cognize 10 situations where you melted down in extreme sincerity to your guru. For example, it could be a blessings that you received after a Pada Puja, or even it could have been just a darshan. List down a few incidents, at least 10, where you felt that, yes, Swamiji is there in my life. Also see where, for example, when you manifested powers, how your experience was when you manifested it, when you saw the right answer, what was your feeling inside? What was your expression? What was your emotion? Write down 10 situations now where you have experienced this oneness with Swamiji. So let's now take a few minutes to intensely and sincerely do this process. Now, slowly relax. So with this beautiful process complete, and now that we have understood the space of surrender, let us now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So we are going to be doing the power of third eye reading today, and we are going to be once again seeing sentences. So I request all the participants to now blindfold your eyes. So let me explain the process of the third eye reading once again. So we'll first close our eyes, and after closing the eyes, intensely start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So then, after you start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham inside. And at the same time, start requesting Swamiji to reveal the words that are being projected. So let's now begin the manifestation. Close your eyes. Take a moment to close your eyes. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now we are going to be projecting the sentence that all of you are going to be reading. Intensely request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. It was little long form manifestation which we had, the power of third eye. Request each of the participants now, if you are still keeping your eyes with blindfolded, please open your eyes. Take a moment. Please remove your eye band. Take a moment to share what did each of the participants manifest in this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye. Zoom chat.
Yes. I request all the participants to share the result of power manifestation. In the previous round, you are scanning through your third eye and trying to see what is being projected on the screen. We were projecting a few letters for all of you to scan. Let us know what actually you saw. And once you are done that, then we can move to next session. And also, you all may be seeing that today we have a special Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan Parashakti Akashic reading by Swamiji himself. So all of you can request your boons and blessings, prayer from Devi Parashakti, and get it answered directly from her. And also you all should invite all your friend and family. So whoever you know in, especially in the spiritual community that you are in, or even if you feel that anyone who is connected or who connects with Swamiji, please give a reminder to all of them. Invite all of them to attend today's special darshan. It's very rare, to have Devi Darshan, especially Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan by Swamiji himself. We get to have various Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Almost every single day we are having Bhava Samadhi Darshan where Swamiji is manifesting, Paramashiva is manifesting in the different manifestations, the 64 manifestations. But very rarely we get to have Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So today it's going to be very special. So with this, we'll also get into the next session, and next session is on science of feeling connection. And feeling connection, it's all of you have, some way, to some extent, all of us have feeling connection. Towards Swamiji, towards Param. Only if in our to
There's a beautiful verse by a Siddha from my native place, Idaikadar. நந்தவனத்திலோர் ஆண்டி நாலாறு மாதமாய் குயவனை வேண்டி கொண்டு வந்தான் ஒரு தொண்டி அதை குத்தாடி குத்தாடி போட்டு உடைத்தாண்டி. This is the verse. It looks very funny village verse because the literal meaning is there was a gardener and he's a pauper guy. He went to the pot maker, begged for 10 months, 4 plus 6, 10 months, and finally got one pot to pour water for all these plants. After getting the pot, he came to the garden and he was so excited, enamored by that new pot. He started dancing. Oh, I got a pot. With this pot I will pour water and all the plants will grow and we will have a lot of vegetables. Dancing. When the text is, that fellow finally broke the pot. This is the literal meaning, literal translation. If you look deep, the mystical meaning is your individual consciousness is that gardener. Brahma is the pot maker. 10 months you begged, staying inside your mother's womb, and got the pot, this body. What for? To make a garden. Using this pot to pour water and make garden and grow a lot of vegetables. But unfortunately, after landing, you are so excited that you got a body and you jump, oh, I got a body, and jump around, forgot the prarabdha for which the body is taken, and jumping around in agamya, collecting this, collecting that, here, there, finally break the pot. means destroy this body. நந்தவனத்திலோர் ஆண்டி 4 மாதமாய் குயவனை வேண்டி கொண்டு வந்தான் ஒரு தோண்டி, அதை குத்தாடி குத்தாடி ஒட்டுடை தாண்டி. Understand? Just in 4 lines, in a very simple way, he described a great philosophical truth. From the time immemorial, human beings are searching continuously what we call miracles, extraordinary happenings. Almost all the religions, all the spiritual groups, all the spiritual societies are answers for the great happenings in the planet Earth which can't be explained logically. There are so many thousands of things happening which is beyond logic. Whenever anybody tries to explain the things which is beyond logic, he creates a new religion. All our search, all our seeking, all our effort to find solution, to find answer for what is happening beyond our logic, what we call miracles. All our effort to demystify the miracles created new religions, different kinds of spiritual theories, different kind of understanding about these energies. First, let us understand the word miracle. There is nothing on this planet Earth which is miracle. Actually, Patanjali declares very clearly, the greatest spiritual navigator ever born on the planet Earth. Patanjali is a person who declared first time there is no such thing as miracle happens in the planet Earth. Whatever happens has got clear cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, then you think it is miracle. You think it is something extraordinary. If you know the cause, you understand its cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you always think it is miracle. Patanjali is the great spiritual navigator master who declared everything has got cause and there is nothing called miracle. He demystified the whole science and in a way he made the whole spirituality as a science which is possible in everyone's life. By nature, man has got inquisitiveness, the curiosity to search in extraordinary things. That is why from the time immemorial, again and again, we are searching something extraordinary, something supernatural. We don't keep quiet, just living the basic life. We want something more, something more, something more. So we search what is happening, what is happening in the planet Earth, what is happening in the sky, what is happening beyond. The search for the miracles continues. Patanjali is a first rishi who declared, who opened all the secrets, who opened all the truths. He makes it as a science. Which way, through which technique, you can achieve which miraculous powers. First thing, he guides the people to achieve miracle powers. Next thing, he teaches whatever is happening is miracle. He gives the two kind of solutions for life. First, he gives the techniques to achieve all the miracles. Next, he teaches the technique to see everything as miracle. According to me, there is only two kind of lifestyle. One is living as though nothing is miracle, or as though everything is miracle. There is only two kind of lifestyle. For both lifestyle, Patanjali gives methods. He illuminates a new path for human beings to travel. He shows a new way and he demystifies whatever we call as miracles. Step by step, he explains the different kind of miracles and how those energies can be achieved, how you can penetrate. Patanjali says, no, come down, be here. I know the science. The child has experienced what Patanjali says is Ata Yoganusasanam. Means, now let us enter into the yoga. The child has understood. The child is in a zone of now. Please understand. He is in this zone now. When you are in that zone now, the connection between you and the master happens straight away. It is direct. It is straight. Because the child has experienced that now. Here, the now, Ata, Yoga Anusasanam, this is a beautiful word. Patanjali says, come to this moment, let us enter into yoga space. Let us enter into the experience of yoga. You may ask, why the child was able to get? Why not the mother? Because mother is not in this moment. Child knows very clearly. Child is in this moment. He doesn't know people can tell lies. He doesn't know master can tell a lie. He doesn't know, he doesn't doubt master may tell a lie. He doesn't have any of that kind of doubts. He knows very clearly he is an enlightened master. If he says, it will become reality. That's all. He is not believing for some reason. We also sometimes believe, if I believe only then it will get healed. Let me believe. If it doesn't happen, I think I shouldn't have believed. Even our belief is a business. Even our belief is a business. Patanjali says, come to now. See, he is not saying believe, no. Be straight. If you can believe, see, if it is a straight thing, it can't even be called as belief. It can be called as belief only one corner of your mind if you have a doubt. If there is no doubt, it can't even be called as belief. It's a straight truth, straight experience. People asked me, Swamiji, are you not surprised? I said, no, I know the science. It is not miracle, it's a science. Swamiji, then why did you not give it to the mother? Because she can't connect. Please understand, for miracle to happen, you need a proper connection. You need a beautiful space to be created. You need a strong feeling connection between the two persons. Only then miracle can happen. If there is a strong feeling connection between two persons, in both consciousness, in both souls, different space will be awakened. For example, when you fall in love with somebody, suddenly a different dimension of you which was unknown to you will be awakened. You will start sacrificing more. You will start becoming more joyful. You will start becoming more sensitive. Many unknown dimensions of your own being will be awakened by the other person. The same way, in other person also you will awaken many dimensions. Beloved is a person who awakens unknown dimensions inside you. When the feeling connection happens, if it happens between two ordinary human beings, the unknown dimensions are awakened. It's called love affair. Please understand, beloved is a person who awakens the dimensions which are inside you but unknown to you. Same way, master is a person who awakens the unknown dimension of enlightenment in you which was unknown to you. In that small boy, the feeling connection has straightaway happened. He is in the being level. He is neither struggling with intellect nor struggling with emotion. He is straight. His intellect and emotion are parallel lines. Straight. He is connected. The being level connection has happened. So miracles are automatically happening. It is not even done by me. Anything done is a work, not miracle. Anything happens is miracle. It was not done by me. It just happened. Because he is also in the space of now and I am also in the space of now. Understand? When you come to the space of now the yoga can happen inside you. I am already in the space of now. If you can come down, come to now, this moment, the yoga can happen in you. Patanjali says, here now begins yoga. You need to come to this moment. A small story. One enlightened master had a stomach trouble. So his doctor, personal physician, requested him to eat the same diet for the rest of his life. He started enjoying the food. Same diet, little bit of rice and little greens. Herbal medicine. That is the only diet for him. Continuously for 10 years he was taking that same diet. The disciple who was cooking for him, she got fed up. She came and asked him, Master, what is this? I am feeling bored cooking the same food. Are you not feeling bored eating the same food? Master says, what? Same food? I don't eat the same food. Every day it is something new. How can I eat the same food every day? It is new. It is your mind which labels it as the same food.
Understand this one statement. How unconscious we are. It's the right word. How can I eat the same food every day? How can it be same food? No. It is new. Surely new. Maybe same kind of food, but not same food. Same kind of food, but not same food. But our mind is so unconscious. We label the things very easily. We take the things for granted. We take the situations for granted. We take the personalities for granted. Our mind is such. Very easily we take things for granted. Very easily we take things for granted. You should understand this. One example deeply. Child never takes things for granted. For him, every rose is new. Everything is new. Everything is fresh. Everything is alive. He is so excited to see everything. You can see the kids. They will ask you a question. They don't even wait for your answer. They put some more question. They don't even wait for your answer. They are not bothered about your answer. Be very clear. Don't worry too much about answering them. And we always take things too seriously. Either we shut them up. Hey, keep quiet. Don't shout. Or we go on try to explain things, making them also intellectual. Either you continuously try to make them intellectual, or you shout at them, keep quiet. Don't ask all these questions. They don't even care for your answer. They are just happy telling something new. They are expressing, they are getting to know new things. That's all. By questioning, they explain to you that they are growing. They express, they are getting introduced to new dimension of their life. And you don't have to bother. Actually, when they don't expect your answers, they tell you very clearly, don't worry to give me reply. I am happy with my questions. They don't take things for granted. They don't take persons for granted. They don't take situations for granted. That is the reason their eyes are so alive, so fresh. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. Be very clear. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. When you verbalize, you miss the reality. For example, when you see a rose bush, the moment you see a rose bush, you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or somebody presented to you. Next, you start thinking about how that person reacted to your roses, or how you reacted for his roses. With love, or you shouted at him, what way you reacted. That emotions comes up, and the memory about that person comes up, and memory about the next person. It goes on, you miss the real rose, which is in front of you. When you start verbalizing, you miss the reality. Consciously resting means thoughtless awareness. I'll make a small diagram.
two level of consciousness and two level of thought. For example, now you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No.
I don't know.
Surely not. That's why you are able to sleep. And now you have something called I consciousness. The feeling of I. The deep sleep, surely it is not there. If it is there, we can't sleep. These two state of being and level of mind crisscrosses each other and creates four state. For example, with I consciousness and with thoughts, what we call waking state. Waking. Now, what you are experiencing is waking state. You have I consciousness and thoughts, both. Next thing, without I consciousness, with thoughts, is what we call dream. You see, in the dream, you have thoughts, but I consciousness is less. The frequency of thoughts is more than frequency of I consciousness. That is why, in the dream, you are not able to control your dreams. Only dreams will happen as it wants. In the waking state, you can control your thoughts. The dream state, you can't control your thoughts. The intensity or the frequency of I consciousness is less than frequency of thoughts in the dream state. The third thing, you neither have I consciousness nor have thoughts. That's what we call deep sleep. Deep sleep. And there's a fourth state which we never experienced. That is what I call intuition or meditation. You have I consciousness but no thoughts. You have I consciousness but no thoughts. This is what we call meditation or intuition, whatever. In Sanskrit we call it samadhi. You have I consciousness but no thoughts, thoughtless awareness. If we can experience this zone, the fourth state, we can experience the different consciousness, what I call beyond intellect, the bliss or the peace or the intuition, whatever you may name it. We can experience this fourth state with this. See, the practical use of this fourth state is, it can give you so much of creativity, so much of courage, so much of confidence. You can decide spontaneously. Ability to take spontaneous decision is what I call responsibility. The more you are able to decide spontaneously, the more you become responsible. There are so many situations you can't work just with data. There are so many situations that first of all data will not be available, or very limited data will be available. You will not be able to have the decisions taken by elders or earlier person. There will be no precedence. So in that type of situations, you need something more than what you call intellect. You need something beyond just your data. You need what I call the thoughtless awareness. If you can experience even the glimpse, not only your life in your office or in your corporate level, even your relationships can totally change. You see, even the relationship failures happen because of our reactive mind. The reactive mind, when I use the word reactive mind, unconscious mind, there are two things. One is collecting all the arguments and then passing judgment. Another one is your judgment is ready. You just collect arguments to support your judgment. When we are unconscious, when we are instinct, judgment is ready. You just want the arguments to support your judgment. You decide he or she is wrong. Then you go around collecting some arguments to support your judgment. It means you are only working in the instinct level. We are only working in the instinct level. Sometimes the instinct and intuition will look the same. People ask me how to differentiate songs. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. with instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. Many times, our anger and other emotions, we just decide instinctively. Then we understand, oh, why did I do this? You create guilt. Guilt is the gift from unconsciousness or instinct level decisions. If we can experience this fourth state, what I call meditation, surely we'll be able to harvest the energy which is in our being, which I call intuition. And you can use the equivalent psychological terms. For waking, you can say conscious. For dream, subconscious. Deep sleep, unconscious. Of course, the fourth state, meditation, has no word, because psychology could not go so deep. So they have no word for this meditation. In Sanskrit, we call the waking as Jagrat, dream as Swapna, deep sleep as Sushupti, meditation as Turiya, fourth state. So all you need to experience is this thoughtless awareness. That is what I mean. Consciously resting. Yes. And put this table just to make you understand. There is something called consciously resting. Thoughtless awareness. There is something. You may not have experienced, but there is something. Yes. Where does intuition come from? From you. It can't come from anybody else. Surely only from you. Because we have not experienced that zone, that part, that dimension of our being, we forgot it. There is something called intuition exists. You see, for example, small thing. Somebody asked me in one seminar, Swamiji, many times it happens in my life. When I hear the knock on the door, suddenly I remember some friend's name. When I go and open, the same person is standing. When a phone rings, or when my cell phone rings, suddenly I remember somebody's name, whom I have not seen for 2-3 years. But when I pick up, he is there on the line. And when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that particular person is going to come after a few minutes. That person is there after a few minutes. That person asked me, how it is happening? Many times I experienced this, how it is happening. In the same group, I asked, how many of you have experienced this same thing at least once in your life? More than 70% people raised their hands. Now I can ask, how many of you experienced like this something in your life at least once? Again, you can see more than 70-80%. One thing, if it happens in somebody's life once, we can call this as coincidence. But 70% cannot be coincidence. 80% cannot be coincidence. You understand? There is something more to it. There is a logic behind it. There must be something behind it. We may not be able to know logically, but it is not that there is nothing. See, when you know the logic, you call it as incident. When you don't know, you just call it as coincident. I tell you, there is nothing happens without cause. The planet Earth, nothing can happen without cause. It is always cause and effect. When you know the cause and effect link, you call it as incident. When you don't know, you call it as coincident. So there cannot be anything called coincident. There is something which happens only from you. When this has happened from you, intuition also has to happen only from you. Let me explain how that happens. How you come upon that moments. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So there was a beautiful discourse directly revealed by Swamiji himself on the science of feeling connection. Today, the whole day, we are learning about the aspect of Guru and how to be in the space of more oneness with Swamiji, and how to evolve ourselves just through the simple surrender, the simple obedience and simple surrender to Swamiji makes us manifest powers, makes us the person who Swamiji wants each of us want to be. So now we're going to move to the next session. It's going to be again one more discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. How to flower yourself. If you are a very small, for example, let's take an example of a butterfly. From a womb, it becomes a butterfly itself. How even from the space of surrender, how you move on, how you carry your space, and you blossom yourself to an enlightened person. Okay, just by surrendering, just by manifesting powers, just by simple feeling connection. Maybe whatever Swamiji may tell us, just obeying it without any of our thoughts, mind coming into it, and everything. Just simple surrender. How it evolves ourselves and makes us completely integrated. Let's listen to Swamiji now.
Understand? There is a worm sitting inside that small shell. And if you frighten that worm, hey, if you become butterfly, how will you eat? Here at least your food is guaranteed. Inside the shell itself you have a food and nobody can attack you. If you become butterfly, how will you save yourself? What will you eat? I tell you, trying to suppress human beings without letting them taste off the grid life is the greatest conspiracy. I tell you, all the best things India has, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has, is by the rebels who learned to live off the grid when they were young. When you are young, learn to live off the grid. The powerfulness that brings inside you. After that, even if you are hooked to the grid, grid will be at your feet, not you will be at the feet of the grid. After that, nothing can bind you. I am glorifying all this by wearing them, not getting glorified by all this by wearing them. I am decorating the throne, not decorated by the throne. I just want to make a statement to the world. All these traditions of Hinduism need to be revived, relived, enjoyed, cherished, spread, enriched. Because this tradition taught me to live off the grid. And no society is more compassionate in the world than the Bharat Indian society, which loves, respects, reveres the people who decide to live off the grid. In any other country, if you decide to live off the grid, it is illegal. In this country, decide to live off the grid, the people will wash your feet and give you food. I am waiting for my Balasans to become 18. First batch I am sending to live off the grid. That is going to be the grand finale for my Balasans. And in the March, all the Krama Brahmacharis and Naishtik Brahmacharis are going to enjoy the off the grid life. in March. I have plans. All the Krama and Naishtika and the Ashramites are going to enjoy off the grid life in March. Now I tell you, fear of your desires getting matured will stop you getting matured. Any society frightens its people about maturity will kill itself. Let more and more maturity be added. Let your desires get matured. Your fears get matured. If you are afraid of death and suddenly you are afraid of the karmas which may hit you after death, don't think you are in the same state. You have become matured. You are no more afraid of death. Only the karmas which may not come after death. Then your whole life you will not be planning for more and more locks and bigger walls. You will be planning about completion. If you are afraid of death, you will be planning for a greater and greater wall and lock. If you are afraid of the karma, you will be planning for more and more completion. So even your fears getting matured is a growth. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. Your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion about incompletion, that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more matured. See, ultimately this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. I tell you, live with the people who are matured. You will love the life. You will love the life. This whole prayer, you see, such matured prayer, matured surrender. If you are surrendering to somebody to save your life or to have 2 square meal, it is stupid surrender. You are becoming slave. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. The context, understand? That is why I always insist. Some people use me only as an orphanage head. Very few use me as the head of a monastery, Guru Maha Sannidhanam. Understand? Your surrender, your fear, your anxiety, your desire, everything will get matured the moment you start practicing surrender. Surrender smokes out all your hypocrisy. It just smokes out all your hypocrisy. You simply know what is hypocrisy. You simply know why you are hypocrite. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxieties getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly. Understand? Relaxing into the truth, the origin is intelligence, gives you the tremendous freedom from the feeling you always carry. You are not given justice. Please understand, in the whole world, every person who has a mind feels he is not given justice. Don't think. How can you say a statement like this, Swamiji? Every person. I tell you, every person. I mean it. I am not exaggerating. Even though usually I do, in this statement I am not doing. I am making it very clear. I am not saying whether you are feeling you are not given justice can be justified by your logic or not. That is dependent on your logic, which can support that argument. But anybody who has a mind feels he is not given justice. If you think origin is matter, you will never be able to heal that feeling. You are not given justice. You are not given all the chances you are worthy of. You are not shown all the possibilities you needed to be. You always grudge, grumble, suffer. I tell you, if you understand, it is independent intelligence which is source. Suddenly the healing effect, whatever is happening is justice. Don't worry. Telling you, in my inner space, I am completely relaxed because I know the source is intelligence, not matter. It is not dead matter, which is running based on some arithmetic automated computer or arithmetic logic. No. It is intelligence. So when you know it is intelligence which is source of the universe, origin of your existence, the tremendous healing in your feeling, the tremendous trust to live, the tremendous trust to exist tremendous joy to be. I tell you, that is the greatest thing which can happen to any human being. Joy to be, joy to exist, feeling you are given the worthy justice. Your source is an intelligence. It is not a dead matter, chaotic happening. Understand? What I am talking is not a kind of a belief or a faith. Again and again and again, when you hear, it becomes almost like a hypnotized theory. No. Source is matter is hypnotizing theory. Not source is consciousness. Source is consciousness is experiential theory. The existential theory. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of Tyaga. With Sadashiva, only one attitude works: prayer. No bargaining. No bargaining works with Sadashiva. Other than prayer, nothing else works. Nothing else works. Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught so much. I'll reveal some of the Uttama, best instructions. First thing he said, manifest powerful cognitions and intensely do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on it. When I say powerful cognitions, like I am consciousness is powerful cognition. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. Understand, I am giving the examples. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. I am consciousness is powerful cognition. Collection of the bunch of powerful cognitions is Sankhya Yoga. Kapila compiled all the powerful cognitions together and presented to the world as the Sankhya philosophy, Sankhya Shastra, Sankhya Darshana. Listen. If you start manifesting powerful cognitions with the intense dharana, dhyana, samadhi, for example, I'll give you one powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Whatever you feel as I is Paramashiva. Understand, what you manifest as I may not be Paramashiva. You may manifest the idea your body is I, but you are feeling what you feel as I is Paramashiva. Listen carefully. You may tell the whole world you are this, you are, I am this person, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a doctor. That may be powerless cognition. That may not be Paramashiva. But what you really feel as you is Paramashiva. You need to understand that. Listen carefully, precisely. If you decide you are Paramashiva, inhale and exhale with that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. That is pranayama. Let your whole inner space be withdrawn into this one cognition you are Paramashiva. That is pratyahara. Let your whole inner space flow with this one truth, powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. That is dharana. Let your whole inner space be centered. Feel full that you are Paramashiva. That is dhyana. Let your whole inner space be absorbed and dissolved into the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. That is samadhi. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state. In all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, When the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, make the enriching as your basic cognition. If you want gradual enlightenment, go through integrity. Integrity means aligning all the words you utter inside and outside to the reality. Start. Then authenticity. Start. Then responsibility. Start. Then enriching. Start. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashi.
Nityanam everyone. I am sure all of you enjoy. Where Swami is explaining how you need to allow your desire to mature, your ideas to mature, everything in your life, the belief that you have, cognitions that you are carrying, all need to mature. You should not be stopping that. That is one of the greatest sin or the crime that we will be doing to ourselves, stopping maturity to happen within ourselves. And for the ultimate maturity, from the aham, what we cognize as ourselves, to moving to Paramashiva, will be the ultimate maturity that we can have. And through the various clips that we watched, the different time which Swami has revealed on realizing and radiating, expressing the space of Paramashivatva. He talked from the various satsangs on how we need to work on manifesting the state, space, powers and Paramashiva. So just to summarize what message Paramashiva himself gave, Swamiji himself gave, saying that there is a caterpillar sitting inside the small shell, and if you frighten that caterpillar, that hey, if you become butterfly, how will you eat? Here at least your food is guaranteed. Inside the shell itself you have the food. Nobody can attack you. If you become butterfly, how will you save yourself? What will you eat? So that is how you do not allow the maturity to happen, the new possibility to open. We continue, just to relate with this, the caterpillar living inside one small cell. The life that we are living, are we living out of grid lifestyle where we are just trying out the various possibility of the life that is there, the freedom of life that exists, or just because of the fear, the various fear that we have, we decide to live the grid-based lifestyle that we are having, same 9 to 5 job and same waking up, having the same breakfast or little variety maybe, but you see a pattern of the life that you are living compared to the off the grid lifestyle that you can have. See that are you literally blocked yourself to that kind of lifestyle. That means you are not allowing the maturity to happen either in your cognition or in the desires that you are carrying. But understand, you need to celebrate your desires getting mature. You need to celebrate your fears getting mature. You need to celebrate your anxiety getting mature. And how you can relate with that? See, at the very early age, your fears were different. When you went to school, your fears were different. When you go to college, your fears are different. When you go to the job, your fears are different. All the fears are not same. Allow even your fear to get matured. Even that to grow. You should not be having the same fear again and again for the whole life. That is what it means. We allow to have same desire for the whole of our life. We allow the fear, the same fear to be there for whole of the life. But allowing the maturity to happen means the desire should get mature, the anxiety should get mature, the fear that you have should keep on getting matured. You should get into new fears, the higher fears of your life. Take more and more risk. Get into that kind of lifestyle. Then only even your fear will get mature. So celebrate the dimensions of you which is getting matured again and again. Only when you decide to celebrate, that will become your lifestyle. You will start manifesting that in your life. Celebrate your vision getting matured. Celebrate your surrender getting matured. Understand? Because in the real surrender, spiritual surrender, the caterpillar is becoming butterfly. The real maturity happens and the growth happens. So understand, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. Stop feeling overwhelmed. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop getting drop self beating. Drop all of this. Declare yourself as Paramashiva and declare yourself to yourself being Paramashiva and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. So with this powerful cognition, we are going to start the intra-analyzing exercises. So you are going to look into your life, the 10 aspects of your life where you have stopped your expansion, where you did not allow expansion. You are not going to write the reason as the first step. Just write down all the dimensions where you did not allow expansion to happen. When life gave you opportunity to expand, when life brought that possibility in front of you, you decided to shun away from it. You decided to close that. So look at all that aspect of your life. Write it down. At least write 10. After that only identify the reasons. Why? Why did you decide to stop your expansion? Why did you decide not to expand in your life? Pen it down elaborately. Declare that you are Paramashiva, and from that very space of Paramashivatva, declare your completion also. So let's start this process. I request all the participants to sit in the meditative space. Bring yourself in that powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. So during this whole process of internalizing, talk to yourself as Paramashiva. Think as Paramashiva. When you think as Paramashiva, you will not allow any kind of immature conversations. You will not allow any lower identity to be in you. You will not allow any kind of shrinking to happen. So from that very space of Paramashivatva, look into 10 different aspects of your life where you stopped expansion, identify all the reasons, and then from that very space of Paramashivatva, declare completion also. So let's start this process now.
Yes, now let's move on to the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the powers right now. I hope each of the participants finished the internalization exercise. Now, as we are getting closer to the 21st day of the Paramashivoham, today is day 17. We are going to manifest more and more the power of third eye so that we can be comfortable that by the end of this season, we manifest the power of third eye consistently. I don't know, just by closing our eyes, chanting the Mahavakya, we should be able to see the words, at least starting off with words, to reading one or two sentences. Okay, so are we all ready? All the participants, you can take a moment to get the blindfold and be seated. Please take the blindfold and be seated, and you can close your eyes as well. You're going to manifest the power of third eye. Just one round of, I'm going to just project few words. You close your eyes and be seated. Just remember Swamiji in your third eye. Please close your eyes. Please put on your eye band or anything. So if you don't have an eye band, something to keep your eyes closed. Yes. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. I'm going to project the image, the few words which are there. Please keep your eyes closed. And just feel this connection, simple feeling connection with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now I request each of the participants to relax. Please open your eyes. Please take off your eye bands. let's take a minute to write down, type out your answers on the Zoom chat, telling that what did Paramashiva reveal to each one of us through our third eye. It can be numbers, it can be words, it can be even letters, or it can be even nothing. If you're not able to see anything at all, please type out that as well, telling that yes, I'm not able to see anything, but maybe if you're just able to see just complete black, even that you can type out. Please type all the answers, all the revelations Swami just showed each one of us through a third eye now. Yes, like participant has put a message: green plant, deer, white color, celebrate life. Okay.
What about other participants? Morning and Goko, Manukma. We have many participants here in this room. A proposal that involves a public procession, Swamiji.
Okay, Swamiji. Okay. Now let's move on to see the image with the words which is there. So as all the participants can see, it's the word create the ultimate reality for yourself. The word reality is there, the word yourself, the word ultimate, the word create. Can take a moment or so to participants to go ahead and see and verify. Yes. So right now we are moving and entering into a kriya. Okay, a beautiful kriya for insomnia cure. Requesting all the participants to please come on camera and be seated to perform this kriya along with Swamiji. You can see many participants who have kept their camera turned on, but they are not on the camera. Please cover the camera. And all other participants as well who are switched off the camera, please come on camera as well. For this kriya, it's mandatory requirement for you to sit in front of Swamiji, so Swamiji can guide you along with this kriya as a process. Please sit. Please bring yourself in a comfortable posture. It's going to be a 30 minutes kriya for insomnia cure. Sit and let's follow along with the instructions from Swamiji himself.
See, it's a very powerful kriya for insomnia cure. If you do this kriya and fall asleep, two things will happen. Not only you will have a deep sleep, you will not have any dreams, disturbances by dreams. And next day, your quality of day and quality of consciousness both will be very, very high. So, understand? First step, kulpaucha vishanasya ataha yatkramena samahitaha patanguštau karabhyancha drutvacha prishta deshataha jalantaram samasatya nasakram avalokayet Batrasanam bhavet etat sarva vyadi vinashakam. Translation. Place the heels crosswise under the genitals attentively. Cross the hands behind the back and take hold of the toes of the feet. Fix the gaze on the tip of the nose, having previously adopted the mudra called Jalantara. This is Bhadrasana, which destroys all sorts of diseases. Geranda Samhita, Upadesha, 9th, Upadesha 2nd, and 9th and 10th verses. Yes. Now I will guide you step by step. First, please Place the heels crosswise under the genitals. Sit like this. Hold the feet with the hands. And now, please understand, using the hand knee joints, push the leg. Using the hand knee joints, these two parts, push the leg. Push as much as you can. At least 10 times. Or you can do like this also, like butterfly. Do it 10 times. Stop. And again 10 times. Stop. Again 10 times. Again 10 times. Next step, Jalantara. Kantashankochanam Krutva Chipukam Hritaye Nyaset Jalantare Krite Bande Shodasa Adara Bandhanam. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. This is called Jalantara Bandha. Means just keep this chin on the chest. Don't allow any movement through the throat. Just you can even visualize certain sacred syllables like Shiva, Ram, Hrim, any of the sacred sounds in your throat and lock it. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, release very slowly. Again hold. Do this 16 times. Hold. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Again hold. Again relax. Do this 16 times. Actually, if you do it, even now you may feel like sleeping. Such a powerful process. It will induce the sleep immediately. Means put your body into the restful awareness. In Bhadrasana, doing Jalandhara Bandha means locking the throat and putting the chin on the chest. Lock, hold as long as you can, then again release, again lock. This technique is very useful even for brahmacharya. Now the next step. Next step is Nabo Mudra. Yatra yatra stitaha yogi sarvakaryeshu sarvada urdhva jihvaha stiraha bhutva dharayet pavanam sata nabo mudra bhavet yesha yoginam roganashinihi. Wherever the yogi may be, he should always be, in everything he does, be sure to keep the tongue turned upwards and constantly hold the breath. Please understand? Tongue turning and upwards. Turn the tongue, roll it and push it up. And hold the breath. With closed eyes, hold the breath. Again, you see, same Pranayama techniques only. At different level, I am asking you to hold. When you hold here, the experience in the body will be different. When you hold in the tongue, the experience will be different. Now hold in the tongue. As long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, hold at least few seconds more. Then relax. Again hold. Do the same. Do this Nabo Mudra at least 16 times. Next step, Bastrika. Please understand, this is the last step. Once you finish this, your whole body will fall into restful awareness. It's a very powerful step. Bastraiva loha karananam yata kramena sampramet tata vayuncha nasabhyam ubabhyam chalayet shanaihi. Translation: as the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, let him slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach, then throw it out quickly, the wind making sound like bellows. Please understand? Now I will give the instruction. Just like an ironsmith, air bellow, dilating and contracting, inhale through both nostrils, expand the stomach, and then throw it out quickly. I'll show you. Keep your mouths shut tight. I'll show you completely. Please listen. See it first. Try to keep the mouth shut and tight. Blow it away only through nose. Because blowing through mouth is another one kriya. It is separate. Now don't do that. Inhale. Let your stomach expand. Throw it out quickly. Now do it very slowly. First inhale very slowly. Let your stomach expand. Suddenly blow it out quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale. Expand the stomach. Suddenly blow it out quickly. Do it again and again. Actually, this Kriya will directly cure insomnia. And after this, please drink the water, little water. Say especially the kids, couples who don't have kids. If you have a glass of milk and put the Gauri Shankar Rudraksha in it, before the Kriya, drop the Gauri Shankar Rudraksha in a glass of milk, drink, end of the Kriya. I can say very clearly, within a month, you will conceive. And this Kriya, along with a glass of milk, don't swallow the Rudraksha, keep the Rudraksha, Gauri Shankar, the glass of milk, drink the milk. Both should drink the milk. Husband, wife, both should drink the milk. Anyhow, now practice this Kriya directly. This will heal, cure insomnia. It will take away the sleeplessness.
Nityanandam, and welcome back. So, after this powerful Kriya that all of us have completed, let us now move into learning about the next powerful cognition, which is Bhakti, the ultimate ecstasy. So, now we are going to be learning from Swamiji himself about the Bhakti component of life. Let us now be in the space of listening. Make sure you take notes of the powerful truths that Swamiji gives us. And now, being in the space of listening, let us enjoy this beautiful video.
Listen. Today's message from Kailasa. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramaragita Nyaya. A bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to Kailasa. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much. To build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? your devotion to Paramashiva literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening, and you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. Understand?
I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to Satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shaktipada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Some of the best satsangs. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chame divyam evam yo veti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me, the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadamabi siddhanam kaschinmam vetti tattvataha. It's the 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent. One perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tattvataha tato mam tattvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme.
Understand? Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Bhuktim Videma. Agni as the fire of God, and worshipping it, offering in it, is one of the important signs. It is a science. This verse explains the whole science. Actually, just chanting this verse 1008 times, if you offer the ahuti, either ghee or whatever you want to offer, it will directly reach Sadashiva and it will lead you to completion. This mantra is the completion homa mantra. Anybody wants completion can chant this mantra 1008 times and offer ahuti to Agni, you will achieve completion. Because this whole mantra is about praying to Parabrahman, whatever word you want to use, Sadashiva, Mahadeva. Praying to Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Parabrahman, to give you completion through the Agni worship. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. The moment you say, O fire god, you know all our actions, and whatever is worth knowing in the universe you know, immediately now he represents knowledge, enlightenment to you. Now whatever you pray to him, however you relate with him, you are relating to enlightenment now. Then when you say, you must take us all along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, now you are praying to the energy of enlightenment, leading us to the experience of supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, now please understand, you are praying to God directly, who is in the form of Agni, consciousness. May you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our God, on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. I think so much of innocent devotion is flowing in this verse. See, there is no knowledge of who is God, but I do not know about it. Whoever is God, I am praying to you. I am surrendering. Whoever is God, you come and take my surrender. Even devotion can happen to you only if you remove all the pain from your heart, from your being. See, if the food goes inside you and never comes out, it can lead to constipation and all the sicknesses. Same way, all your pain patterns, if they don't come out, it will lead to frustration and just desperation, not liking anything, doesn't want anything. It becomes the tantrum throwing child inside you. Just want to demolish everything, break everything and run away somewhere. Where will you go after going there? From there you will run. Running from place to place due to desperation cannot be called as Parivrajaka Yatra. Understand? Many fellows running from one place to another place because of desperation think they are doing Parivrajaka Yatra. No. Parivrajaka Yatra happens. Parivrajaka Yatra happens only when you move out of joy. I tell you, I was moving like a banyan leaf in the breeze. When a leaf falls from the tree, in the breeze how it moves. That's the way I moved in my life. That is why my Parivrajaka, even to remember, is a joy for me. But in desperation, if you travel, even if you remember, it will be a pain pattern for you. Understand, even to know what is pain in you and what is not pain in you, you have to do samskara dahana kriya. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. You see, understand? With anything you feel connected, love, your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, a egg from chicken is taught to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say rising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it, I am hating it. All the parts of you which is in love with me, I am hating it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. That part gets just hated and you become me. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashivatva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashivatva. See my Balasans, not just manifesting powers, talk to them, every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you observed that? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection is kind of a, see, inch by inch burning all the karmas, or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired, you will call all your grandkids, great grandkids, or the neighbor kids and tell a story. In those days, long, long ago, once upon a time, get little coffee, and then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. But I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, yes, already established the authenticity of the system day one. Yes, established is adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection. See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you know, you will push me out. You are different, you are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over heels, all over, and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva, is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. I will just turn it and make it as Atma Bhakti and give it back to you. When you complete with GDHD, I will complete with your SDHD. That's all. I will just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing fresh grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I am eating, and he will turn this side and and maybe he will keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only, how do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not. I am not receiving. I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it is more like a investment, not like giving it away. Always Guru Bhakti turns into Atma Bhakti.
Swamiji, does it mean that an individual only has to focus on deepening the depth or the being so that the length and the breadth component automatically falls into place?
Actually, You just need to, all you need to do is as much as possible, engage yourself in depth creation. Length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth.
So Swamiji, when you intervene in our lives, does it mean that you directly work on the depth component?
Does that mean?
So does it mean that you directly work on our depth component when you intervene in our lives?
First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. The word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows. Only when you commit to keep yourself forever in excitement and inspiration, you will have both. Not excitement and inspiration will not remain by themselves. Only by your commitment and creation they will remain in you. They do not have independent life. You have to give them life. Other than you, nothing has independent life. So anything you want it in your life, you have to commit to give life to it. How many of you, when you hear the stories of Andal, Chaitanya, Meera, you think, wow, what a blessed guys. They had devotion. I never have devotion like that. How many of you feel? They constructed devotion. These all are there in our DNA. So as usual, my regular DNA, I went and stood there just to see what is going on. And in the 2-3 old men and old women singing and this boy playing, I smelled the kind of a sincerity. Especially still I remember one old man. Later on I found out his name. His name was Panduranganar. Very elderly person. Very highly devoted to Mahadeva. Person with so much of sincerity towards Shaiva tradition. And he was singing very deeply from his very being. So, like an onlooker, I stood there. It took only few minutes for me to see his sincerity. I don't know whether his such a sincere bio-memory got transmitted to me, or I just got involved in that music. Actually, I can't even claim I got involved into that music because it was not a great music. That small kid is beating all wrong tune, and this old lady telling, hey, stop. Either you do it properly or don't do. The scene was not like a organized. No, it is not like organized. And this old man, whom I am naming Panduranga, his eyes are not even open to see this whole mess going around him. And his eyes are closed and he is just singing. maybe the sincerity I felt in him, or his deep devotion, his commitment, which came out in the words, caught me. I tell you, I was standing slowly, suddenly, the old person, he opened his eyes and he was continuing to chant. I am trying to describe the scene as it happened. He saw me, and after a few minutes he told, "Hey, come on, sing." There was no resistance from my side, or there was no oh, I don't know, it's new, nothing. See, they were chanting some Devaram. In between you have to add two lines. Shiva 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 Shivaya Namo, Shiva 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 Shivaya Namo, and then they will again chant some verses. This is the charana. And because I heard the charana twice, and I picked up and I started singing the charana with them. It was like a... Now I am trying to rewind and see exactly what has happened for me to be so overwhelmed and change my ideas and thinking, and even to feel that I have discovered it. I have no logical step-by-step way of conveying it to you. I can only say this much, that something has clicked with that simple kirtan. And I went on and on being with them, going around. They started moving around the temple singing. I also went with them. And then they started swinging the hands and body along with their chanting. I also went with them. By the time they finished everything and came out of the temple, it was at least 2-3 hours. But when I came out, I was no more the earlier person. Something has happened. The joy opened up in me. I know I have discovered the joy of being Shiva's devotee. The joy of being a Shiva Bhakta. I tell you, kirtan, singing and dancing, the name of the Lord, most easiest way you can discover the trance of being Shiva's devotee, Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Kirtan is the easiest way you can discover the trance of being Shiva Bhakta. Shivoham process is the easiest way you can discover the trance of being Shiva. Till people get to Shivoham process, let us reach the Kirtan to them. You may not be able to give Shivoham to them, but you can give Kirtan to them. I tell you, all our devotees, disciples, followers, kotaris, mahants, tanedars, everyone should learn Kirtan. Every morning in your area, you should go around singing the Kirtan, involving more and more people in your local temples, centers, or the local streets, enriching people, sharing the joy of Shiva Bhakti to people, to the world, enriching the joy of Shiva Bhakti to the world. Everywhere, all over the world, every city should vibrate with the Sivanama Sankirtana. Share the trance of being a devotee of Shiva to people. Joy of being Shiva Bhakta, Shiva's devotee. Then naturally they will come to the space, joy of being Shiva. Joy of being Shiva. We should reach out to masses everywhere. Millions and millions of people singing and dancing Mahadeva's name. Singing and dancing Shiva's name. Discovering the joy of being Shiva's devotee. I tell you, Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see, the first teaching of Ramakrishna, if you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book, the first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law. Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than real for you. Now, with all integrity you can say, I know I am Mahadeva more than how much this world is real. How much this mic is real, how much the person who is sitting next to me is real, how much this throne is real, how much the person who is sitting in this throne is real, how much these deities are real for you. That much that Shivoham is real. Understand? Now the next thing will happen is, even that Shivoham will become more deeper real than this. So at that time, it will not just be tears, this whole area will become so sweet. This area, as if just the honey was just poured into your mouth and your mouth is locked. The honey is just sitting. Then you will see that Shivoham has become more real than anything you perceive. From Shivoham, When you start perceiving everything, it's enlightenment. Feeling the whole world is inside you is what we call in the Shastras embodiment of being Devi. The mother, Jagat Janani, who is the mother of the whole universe.
Now, with this powerful understanding about bhakti, we'll be moving on to a internalization exercise to imbibe these sacred teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, to imbibe all these teachings more and more deeper in our muscle memory and biomemory. See, the greatest thing that can happen to a human being is conscious reality, that Paramashiva is real, and Paramashiva is real becomes a part of our day-to-day existence. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. When this happens, bhakti manifests in us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has stated that I might have heard about God, Brahman, universe, Advaita, Vishishta, Advaita, Dvaita, all powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent, Akhanda, Paripurna, Sachitananda, all big words. But finally, I realized it only through my Guru. This gratitude is called Guru Bhakti, devotion to Guru. This clarity with Arunagiri Yogeshwara has settled inside me. For me, he is the symbol of ultimate. Everything I heard, I saw, I imagined. So these are the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhakti to Guru is awakening of the non-mechanical parts of your brain. It is complete patience, surrender, and intense passion. The seeking is the essence of Prema Bhakti, loving devotion. From the reality that Paramashiva is real, cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. Now, contemplate on it, work on it, meditate on it, so that you can imbibe it. With this context, we'll be doing this exercise.
So, write down the 5 aspects of your life where you are starting to see the transformation happen because you cognize that Paramashiva is real. For example, at work, if you are having a good time with your team, experiencing success, this is a change from 1 month ago. Just bring awareness. Wow, I had asked this boon and it is manifesting. Paramashiva is really, really real. From this excitement, decide whatever further expansion you do, you are going to manifest it. So now I request all the participants to take a few minutes now to start penning down your experiences where you have experienced the breakthrough, where you have experienced the manifestation of Paramashiva.
So now, with this, we are going to move on to the next segment, where we'll be discovering the sacred secrets behind I and mind, the root of suffering. In this exercise about bhakti, as you are contemplating, we would have had a lot of powerful clicks. We request all the participants to share their powerful clicks in the chat, as this will help these sacred teachings, these sacred clicks to go deeper in our understanding and to become part of our day-to-day life. This will help us to really soak ourselves in bhakti and get the most out of this powerful truth. So we request all of you to please share in the chat the powerful clicks and understandings and experiences which you had while doing this exercise. And also, we are going to move on to the next segment. And while we do that, we request you to start sharing and type. In this next segment about I and mind, we will understand that many times what is mine becomes I. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has told us many times that mine is the fabric over which I is created. The whole identity is created. So now let us watch this video and gain powerful insights on this sacred truth.
Please understand, you are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego, showing off is ego, ego is aggression. No, I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be thou hold into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva what is ego precisely. Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego. Lust is a power which connects all your SDHD and keeps it alive. One thing you need to understand, you forget so many wonderful things, but why you don't forget your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? So many amazing experiences in your life you forget. Amazing spiritual experiences are forgotten. Spiritual powerful cognitions are forgotten. Spiritual realizations are forgotten. But the SDHD is remembered so strongly. Second, please understand, the first shade of the lust is remembering SDHD. SDHD being kept alive and active. Second important thing, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine, mine is the source of the I. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mind is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mind, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mind getting attributed to decisions of I, decisions of mind becoming part of the decisions of I, decisions of mind due to the lust gets attached and made to feel experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mind and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Please listen. The I and mind, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mind. People always think the I comes first and then mind happens. No. Mind comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mind, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Because this country has already suffered in poverty. We are not understanding the richness it can cause. Please listen. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even
once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion. I tell you, man who has never seen poverty in the life, at least for 1 year, is the poorest fellow. Is the poorest fellow, because just recently I was reading an article, a research paper in Facebook. Just fasting can rekindle and awaken your whole immune system. I was shocked. I thought, how can fasting rekindle, reawaken, strengthen your immunity system? When I sat and consciously started scanning, when I started analyzing, I found the truth. If you allow the body, see, I have seen so many Jain monks fasting left, right and the center. Means living just with hot water for 1 year. I have seen, please understand, believe me, I have seen Jain monks who live just on warm water 1 year. But I have not seen a single Jain sadhu dying unless they decide to give up the body. And Jain sadhus are the most healthiest, long-living sadhus in all monastic orders. Catholic, Hindu, Buddhist. In Sufism, one sect has monastic order. So many tradition monasteries, monastic orders I have seen. The long-living, most healthy monastics, sannyasis I have ever seen are Jain sadhus. Whether it's a length of life or the quality of activism, Nothing can be compared to Jain sadhus. So please understand, the secret is fasting rejuvenates the immune system. There are tons of research in the Facebook. Fasting rejuvenates the entire immune system, because when there is no load on the system, it gets space to reinvent itself. Sometimes wealth becomes stinking load on your consciousness. Please listen, the word I am using. Sometimes wealth becomes stinking load on your consciousness. It does not let you reinvent you. At those moments, charity is the best solution. Charity is the best solution. I am not asking you, you should live in poverty forever. No. At least 1 year in your life, be away from everything. Friends, family, contact, wealth, what you earned, whatever is a stinking load on you, suddenly you will see so much of natural completion, spontaneous completion happening in you. You just know how to reinvent yourself. How to reinvent yourself. If you are feeling stuck, confused, disturbed, like Vajashravas, I give you the solution. 1 year, be away from everything known to you. I know it looks very risky, too difficult, but anything great has some price. You have to pay for it. I paid and I found it is worthy. I tell you, I found it is worthy. The very I gets altered. Because of mine, you build I. When that mine is taken away, the I can just be rebuilt. Many people come and tell me, rich guys, filthy rich guys, Swamiji, there was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not even have food. This scene which I am describing will be a typical part of all big rich guys. There was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not have anything. There was no friends to help me, nobody to support me. I was homeless. I was begging and eating in the streets. I tell you, that part of the life is a blessing. They may not know, but that is the blessing. Because that is the time when mine is taken away, I melts down, all the incompletions disappear. You will have an inner space where you can reinvent and rebuild yourself from the space of completion. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling the delusion is very important. For that you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you, and why you feel that or them as other than you, please understand. If a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and that bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Tena tyaktena bunjidamakrita kasya sviddanam. Celebrating everything by renouncing everything. Isha vasyam mitam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjidamakrita kasya sviddanam kurvannevega jijivishecha sadaha. Whatever is, by renouncing, celebrate it. By renouncing the idea of I and mine, celebrate whatever is. A sublime poet, Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagad Tena Tyaktena Bunjita Makrita Kasya Sviddanam. What a subtle, sublime truth. See, everything exists, is energy. Stop identifying as I and mine with something separate. Renounce this I and mine and be liberated and celebrate and enjoy everything exists. It's a human mind. Isavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe. The life image you need to have. Isha Vasyam Idan Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagat Tena Tyaktena Bunjita Makrita Kasya Sviddanam. Means the second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you. Be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Isavasya Upanishad, if you see, conclusions, that's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it with that simplicity, in that simple way. You ask for a method. How? How? Everything is God. How? Then comes the answer from Upanishad. The Kenopanishad. Kenopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents, because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu devo yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions? Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning, putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions. Sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking. completion. Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita. From the truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. And let's now continue this session on I and mind and understanding the basis of our identity, who we feel we are. And a very important thing that we are understanding here is how we are identified to what we possess, to the sense of mind. And that is the sense of mind that creates the sense of I. And one thing in which you can understand, in which we can relate with or contemplate on this truth is like, for example, you see how we built our identity based on where we are born, based on the kind of friends, family that we have, based on the kind of accomplishments that we have, our partner, husband or wife, and our job, how much money we make. All these things are actually just mind, falling in this category of mind, what we own. And but unfortunately, we these things only define who we believe as ourselves, what we think we are. And we become attached and identified to these. And finally, all these end up being a cause of suffering and limitation for us. And now we will be looking in and understanding how this has happened to us so that we can reverse the process and free ourselves from this wrong identification so that we can express our authentic identity.
So understand that ego is a self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put yourself down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. People always think I comes first and then the mine. But no, the mine comes first and then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are, as Maharaj has already shared, all the different relationships and different assets that you acquire throughout your life, skill sets, things which you add to yourself, you identify yourself as that. So the decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decision of I, you have fallen into delusion. Contemplate on where you have associated decisions of mind with the decisions of I. Let's take some time for that. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system. If they decide something, it is decisions of mind and not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is the decision of the I. And then you just execute them. So if you have any questions about this process, let us know. Otherwise, you can enter right into this process, into this first step of this exercise.
Yes. So hope that you are able to catch the difference. And here is really about how sometimes we take decisions being centered within ourselves and having a right understanding of ourselves centered within ourselves. Sometimes we get deluded into the sense of mind. There are different ways. It could be based on, for example, let's say that coming back to the example that we give, you're attracted by a person. If you are centered within yourself and conscious, and you will be taking decisions based on I. But if you get deluded by the influence of the hormones, then it will be a decision taken based on mind. And also, as you understood, the whole identity that we have built in the past is based on wrong identification, the sense of mind. And so whenever we are under the influence of the completions that we built from that, it is also falling in this category. Now, moving on to the next phase of this exercise. Now, the moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning that. Don't assume anything. The more and more you assume, the more and more it shows your ignorance. Let's reflect on that and bend down all the perceptions that you have about I and mine. For example, it could be perceptions about I, like I am weak, I am poor, all these kinds of perceptions that you have about yourself, and perceptions about mine. I don't have enough money, whatever it is. I'm not able, I'm not successful, whatever it might be. All of these perceptions are not casual. It is finally these perceptions that shape your life and that manifest your reality. So let's take some time and identify these so that we can complete with this and we can move on and have a breakthrough. All right. So let's start this next phase of the exercise. You can reflect and start bedding down. Yes. So hopefully you were able to understand this topic and internalize and see in your life, identify these decisions from the I and mind, especially the decision from the mind, and complete with all this. Let us know if you have any doubts or questions, if there is anything that you want to share or anything that you'd like to know. And otherwise, let's continue. We'll now be entering into a very interesting technique, which is also a detox meditation, a very active dancing meditation. We'll tell you a bit more about it. It's from the Siddha tradition. The whirling is used as a technique. When you are whirling again and again, the sounds that are created directly penetrates into your guts. And because you are whirling, the pitta layer will open up and your guts will record the verses sung. So whirling can be used to reprogram yourself if you listen to the right sounds. Now, there are such beautiful mantras like verses, and when they are played and you are whirling, it will just become your biomemory and muscle memory. So it is a very powerful way to reprogram your biomemory and muscle memory. And it's a very powerful, one of the most powerful spiritual techniques, which is very ancient. And it will help you to create the best biomemory and muscle memory. Now, there is a unique style of dancing which goes along Gumi songs that Swamiji has spoken about, that churns your whole biomemory and muscle memory. The way you need to turn around and rotate your body is a specific technique. Now, whirling is usually done in a counter-clockwise direction. Okay, not in a clockwise direction, but counter-clockwise direction, with the right arm held higher. Okay, and palm facing upwards, and the left arm will be lower, and the palm will be facing downwards. Okay, so you'll be having your right arm raised high with the palm facing up, and the left arm will be facing down with the palm facing down. Okay, this is the way you need to be dancing and whirling. And if you are uncomfortable whirling counterclockwise, you can switch to a clockwise, but it is recommended that you should whirl in an anti-clockwise direction. All right. So now we will be playing a song, a Gumi song that has been composed by Siddhas. That is very ancient, traditional song, and this song is the best vibration that you can use to reprogram your biomemory and muscle memory and detox yourself from all the negative biomemories and muscle memories that are source of suffering, tiredness, and all of that. Okay, we already covered this topic, I think, muscle memory and biomemory, how you program yourself based on past experiences, and then you are pretty much established sometimes in negative states, and that can be reprogrammed by this technique. All right, so we'll be playing the song, and you can start whirling. Hope that you understood the technique, and if needed, you can ask us again by message. We'll respond and guide you on how to do it.
Yes, start whirling slowly, letting your whole body be soft and unresisting. As you whirl, the passing images will become blurred. So let us make sure we have enough space around us, and then let's enter into this powerful meditation.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly pick up speed and merge in the wording, become the wording. There will be action and movement on the periphery of the circle, but at the center, you will feel stillness. You will feel as if you are a witness to the word. All right, let's continue.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Now continue to whirl, and when you are whirling so fast that you can't stay upright anymore, your body will fall by itself. This is what will happen. Don't plan the fall, don't resist the fall either. Allow it to happen. As soon as you fall, turn over onto your stomach so that your navel is in contact with the earth. Feel your body become one with the earth. And in that position, keep your eyes closed, remain in the same position, passive and silent, for at least 15 minutes. After this meditation, remain silent and meditative for a few hours. So in the space of this Paramashivoham, you are already in the sacred space of the Nityananda Sabha with Swamiji. If you wish to practice it again, keep that in mind. Now, remember, whirl as fast as you can and allow the fall to happen. Then turn onto your stomach and lie, become one with the earth, passive and silent for at least 15 minutes. All right? So let's continue the whirling.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, just lay on your stomach with your eyes closed. Remain in the same position with your navel touching the earth. Just feel your body become one with the earth. Remain in this position.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, so you can come back to awareness. You can sit up and sit straight again. And we hope that you had a powerful experience of this dancing meditation. This is Gumi song. And you can find a Gumi song on YouTube. And if you had a good experience of this meditation, you can practice it whenever you feel like. As we said, it's a very powerful meditation to reprogram your biomemory and muscle memory. If you're tired of doing competition, you want a process that is straightforward, that is entertaining, and that is powerful. Don't hesitate to directly go for this whirling meditation. And with this, we'll also be entering into our next round of the power manifestation. So you can all get ready. We'll be having another round of the power of third eye reading with the blindfold. So you can get your blindfold, tie it, make sure that no light is going through, and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And remember yourself as Paramashiva, connecting the Swamiji in your inner space through the Mahavakya. You can visualize Swamiji and cherish any memory that invokes the feeling connection inside you. We'll be projecting the image on the screen in just a few moments. So if you haven't done so yet, please tie the blindfold and bring your awareness to the third eye. We will now be showing the image. You can you can now start seeing through the third eye as the image is projected on the screen. Remember that anything that you experience or anything that you witness is shown to you, is given to you by Swamiji. So there is no such thing as the power of not manifesting right now. Any doubt that you have, just surrender it, drop it, and remember that the power is already manifesting. How much ever you may see, even if you feel that it's just a black screen, remember that even in that space, now, right now, the power is already manifesting. And just allow Swamiji to manifest in whichever way he wants. He may show you certain things, he may give you a certain understanding, he may make you hear certain sounds. So in whichever form the power manifestation, allow that to happen. Drop any expectation that you have that it should come as an image or in a specific way. Be an empty vessel and let Swamiji manifest this power for you. All right. So let's now start this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and please start sharing whatever you have seen or whatever was revealed to you in whichever form, whichever way, whatever you experienced, felt, anything that occurred while you were sitting with your eyes closed. Please share everything in the chat and we'll be having a look at what the image was. And I also keep saying, this power of third eye is always more than just describing the surface of the image. For example, as I was saying even before, if there is a person, let's say, on the image, you may even see things related to the thought current of this person or where that person is born. So the connections with the image might be more subtle than we think. That is why it's important that we have and that we are open and without expectation, so that we receive whatever is revealed and we are able to decode how it is connected to the image. All right. Goko is saying avoid horse and colors. Okay, great. Does anyone want to share? You can start typing whatever you have seen, and let's have a look at the image and see if we have succeeded. So as you can see, the image is of a volcano, and there is also a background which is of a more greenish nature. At the top we can see behind this volcano, and maybe a bit of sky also. So Goko, you are seeing a horse, a white horse. So you can see it may not be there on the picture, but surely you did not see it by mistake either. It will be connected to whatever previous images you would have seen or whatsoever. So now you just need to be a bit more, become a bit more precise, and that can happen by intensifying your surrender and with the ferociousness to drop whatever, either expectation or anything that goes on inside you, right? So with it, thank you for sharing. We'll be having another round. So we have the opportunity to try again and have a breakthrough. And you have a second image ready for all of you. So you can tie the blindfold again. And you can start chanting the Mahavakya. You have a few moments. You cannot get ready with the blindfold again for a second round. Make sure that you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember, sitting with authenticity is also a very important dimension. And the posture in which we are is also connected to the way the Kundalini is awakened within us and circulates, and it is connected to the state of consciousness that we have. So let us decide to sit with authenticity and connect to Swamiji. Remember that your whole focus should be on experiencing more oneness. If you see something, if you feel that you are perceiving something related to the image, acknowledge it and drop it. Just let it be. Focus again on the space of oneness with Swamiji, experiencing more, letting that space become more and more powerful. Okay? So remember yourself as Paramashiva, connect with Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be showing the image on the screen. You can start seeing through the third eye, and let's begin this second round of the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and open your eyes and start sharing whatever you have been revealed, whatever you have seen, whatever it might be. Anything that you perceived, any understanding, any image. Sometimes we just know that is the way it manifests. We kind of just know what is there. We just have a strong feeling of something, a strong memory of something. So in whichever way the power of third eye has manifested for you, whatever Paramashiva has shown you, please share that now in the chat and we'll be having a look and verifying, checking if we succeeded in this round of the third eye reading. Gogo has seen colors. Okay, were there any specific colors or like random colors, just lot of colors? Maybe you can let us know if you saw any specific colors, maybe one that was more dominant, one or a few that were more dominant than the others. And anyway, if anybody else wants to share, you can do so. And
understand, even during the power manifestation, when you see something which is vague, you can ask Swamiji, I don't see the details. Reveal it in a way to me that I can grasp it more precisely. So there's no need to feel shy. It is your third eye. You are Paramashiva. And receiving this information is your birthright. So you can be that confident.
yes. So light blue and yellow. Okay, interesting. So let's have a look and let's see what was the image that was shown.
Yes, you can see there's a field of allium flowers in like a purple and white, and there's some green in the background. There's a bee flying, so yellow is there. Yes, that is the image.
And you can see even the whenever we visualize a field with flowers and so on, naturally the first thing that comes to our mind is the sun and the light blue sky. And this is surely the reason, I'm assuming, why you would have seen those colors as well. And also keep in mind, like for example, you may be seeing this as a kind of like for example, this image is a close-up of flowers. Now, the third eye may show you something more broad or more wide, like with the sky and all these colors. And sometimes that detail will be present, or it could be the other way around also. Let's say that we show an image that is very wide. The third eye can also pinpoint at one specific detail that was shown in the image. So that is the way the third eye happens. We just need to bring more and more receptivity and become more and more empty channels for Swamiji to manifest. But it is good to see that you are seeing certain things that are leading you to the right direction. So that is really great. And thank you for sharing whatever you have seen. And we'll be having, of course, again, a few more rounds so that we can continue to play with this power. And with this, let's now enter into our next session.
Yes, the next segment is going to be a Jnana segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Vatavarana, the right ambience. See, it is so important that we have the right ecosystem around us that supports us into our goals. No matter what is the goal that you want to achieve, if you don't surround yourself with the right people, with the right support structure, it will be very difficult to achieve, since they might work in a completely different direction, maybe even against what you want to achieve. So many times you would have wanted to do something, but maybe your family, your friends, maybe your co-workers, they would have expressed their doubt about it. They would have spoken out against it. See, when you have a supportive ecosystem that is aligned to your goals, that is what is going to push you forward, even in those moments when you yourself feel low, when you're not able to hold the space for yourself. When you fail to be ferocious with yourself, it is the ecosystem that is going to hold the space for you. So let us all settle down, requesting all the participants to be on camera in a space of listening, and let us receive this knowledge from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Understand? Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have, with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama, actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Mostly, I can say 99.99%, you beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like a Ravana, Kumbhakarna and Hiranyakasipu, Hiranyaksha. You will become eternal in the history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. You are not going to become part of the history, don't worry. Because you are beating up yourself. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom, but Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahasadashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. People who decided to do right made their life pleasant. People who went after pleasant never got right. What is pleasant? Your logic getting convinced it's right. Who is your logic? Fundamentally your enemy. How he is going to convince? When he is going to be convinced? Once you are thoroughly, irreparably destroyed. Understand? Doing right. Doing right. It is all about right. Listen. Listen the logic with which you beat yourself. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out and my Buddha is standing upside down and my Guru is turned back on me and my Shadeshatya started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is standing upside down, my Rahu is standing bush, bush, bush. My Ketu is coming near me, my Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. See, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Listen. All self-beating conclusions of logic is Vega, and powerful cognitions are Viveka. That's all. All self-destructive cognitions, self-destructive conclusions, beating yourself by yourself, reduce the speed of it, reduce the speed of stupidity. You can reduce. It is not mandatory to be stupid on the planet Earth. Even though due to your stupidity you assumed the human body and came to planet Earth, it is not mandatory you have to continue to be stupid to be in the planet Earth. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. Remember, he is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, his will, Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only his will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If his will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. I cannot use that as a Todapakate and beat myself. No. If you are using your will and putting yourself down and destroying yourself, self-sabotaging, then you are using your will only as your Todapakate. No. Todapakates are different. Sengol is different. You cannot destroy yourself. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the Navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen without getting involved. Understand? If you get involved, even if you cry, that will be completion. If you get involved and your whole body laughs, that will be an amazing ecstasy. Smiling only through the lips, expressing the joy only through the lips, means you are trained buffalo. Now, unfortunately, going through all the ups and downs, in the screen itself, without moving out of the couch. I have seen people, just by watching the workout videos, they feel satisfied they are going to build the body. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. We finish living life by remote control itself, just through remote control. Crores of years before, now sitting here to have a big breakthrough from consciousness to superconsciousness. Understand, other than that, I do not see anything. I do not see your age, your body, your mind, your background, who you are not, your qualification, nothing matters. Nothing is useful for me. And nothing is useful for the cosmos. It is all child play. The castles built in the beach by the kids in the sand while they are playing is no way useful for you to live. All the castles all of you can build together is no way useful for me. Listen intensely. All the time you spend from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and man to my presence. Let's have a conscious breakthrough, recognizing this as your purpose. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced to have a conscious breakthrough, you are not going to achieve it. You just have to take a step and break from the mind. That is what is conscious breakthrough. Now, if you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. you decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide manifesting Sadashivatva. Manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital, no other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean, if you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand. Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Research and development is mastered. I am telling you. Go to a. Understand? Vatavarana, ambience. Is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Understand, anything you want to do, you have to go to that ambience. You have to master, expertise that ambience. You have to grow in that ambience. Every ingredient needed to build the subtle grooves of power manifestation in you will be revived, alive at the feet of the master. That is why, if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be in the vatavarana of the master's feet. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method
of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it. Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened, and Guru's initiation, Shaktipada, needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas, multiple births you collected. You won't get rid of it just like that in one day, 2 days. I can give you a methodology, alternative for the Guru Seva, because unfortunately most of you can't live around me, at least as on now. Have the Atmamurti, live with it whole day. When you wake up Atmamurti. When you brush the teeth, brush him. After your bath, give him bath. Before you eat, give him food. Before you go to bed, put him to bed. Living with him can detox. All the parasites sitting in your bioenergy. You can get rid of all those parasites. Detox your bioenergy through living with Atmamurti. Atmamurti is your personal deity of Guru, your personal intimate version of Guru in the form of deity. Live with the deity. That can be a substitute as on now till you get the opportunity to live with Guru.
Yes. So we have just begun another very important topic, that is the bioenergy and the patterns of the bioenergy. And Swamiji says that, we have the muscle memory, the biomemory, and the bioenergy. Any parasite, any patterns in completion that we have in the muscle memory and the biomemory, we can break, we can complete it, we can utilize techniques, do the completion, take conscious decisions, and we can ultimately overcome this. But when it comes to the bioenergy, these patterns are so close from our very consciousness itself that by ourselves we will never break it. And this is why we need the Guru, the physical, the direct presence of the Guru, and or the ecosystem that he has specifically designed for that purpose. And this is how we will be able to overcome these patterns and detoxify our bioenergy, because these patterns have been accumulated sometimes for janmas, for births, for multiple births. So hope that you are having an understanding on this deeper layer, the bioenergy. And of course, we'll take some time to internalize and look in on this topic. But now it is time to switch over and get ready for today's very special live darshan with Swamiji, the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. I'm sure that all of you will have been waiting for that. We'll all be having the opportunity to ask live questions to Devi Parashakti, who will be reading the Akashic records and responding directly to all of us and directly bestowing booms upon all of us. So without further delay, let us get ready as the preparations have begun. And of course, we'll be back right after to complete today's session of Paramashivoham. Nityananda.
Nityanandam.
Of Devi Parashakti, Swamiji manifesting as Devi Parashakti. I request all of the viewers, all of the participants to please settle down. Please make sure that you are seated in a very comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And also, before we enter, I've also seen many of the participants are still waiting or wanting to write their sankalpa. They still want to write down what exactly that they want to ask Devi Parashakti. So let's now take a few moments before we enter into the darshan itself to write down your sankalpa for Devi Parashakti. Write down what are the boons, what are the questions, what is that really that you want to ask Devi Parashakti. It is literally Devi Parashakti manifesting in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, here to bless all of your prayers, bless all of your boons, your desires, your intentions, whether it is becoming a Sarvingapita, Yajaman or Karta, or whether it is your decision to become a sannyasi, or whether it is any healing blessings, relationship blessings, or blessings to manifest wealth in your life. Whatever blessing that you want to ask Devi Parashakti, let's take a few moments to write it down. write down any of the blessings, any of the prayers that you want to ask directly to Devi Parashakti, to our beloved Swamiji. Write down all of those prayers, all of the intentions that you want to manifest in your life. Whether you want to manifest a new job, or whether you want to manifest a temple in your area, a Kailasa in your area, or whether you want to begin, as Swamiji said, during the Chaturmasya, to distribute the Bhagavad Gita books. And you're seeing that it's not manifesting in your life to enrich 11 people. And if you want to manifest that in your life, whatever is your sankalpa, whatever is your intention to manifest,